The Stuarts, To Have and to Hold by Mike Walker. The story of William III and Mary II of England.
Well then, here we are. Westminster Abbey at midnight. Last night, at midnight, they buried my friend, and the best king this country ever had, beside his wife, the Queen, and the best wife a king ever had. Or so the histories will have it. As for me, as for what I think, I don't even know if he was really my friend. Oh, I was his friend, from the beginning. But was I seeing what was there, or merely beguiled? Yes, well, that's a fancy word for fooled, or used. It begins many years ago in The Hague. William is 16, I, Hans Bentinck, am 16. We are friends, thrown together by chance and loneliness.
Water, can you... Here. Hans, you shouldn't be here.
Hush. Drink. Still enough.
I'm burning up. It's smallpox. You could...
Breathe slowly. Breathe in, out. In, out.
I have it all, honey. Smallpox and asthma and...
Hush.
They think I'm going to die. I heard them talking. Oh, I hear it all the time. Whispers.
Look at me. By the candle, look at me. I say you won't die.
What do you know, honey?
I know we're friends, and friends never let each other down. Never, ever. And they never lie to each other. You will get better.
But what if I don't?
And wherever you go, friend, we'll go together. Move over.
Oh, you can't.
Watch me. And stop being a blanket hog. Breathe.
There! See? 4 skips.
No way, that was 3 if it was anything.
Rubbish. I distinctly saw. What is it?
Sir,
What is it?
you are to accompany me, sir.
I am a Prince of Orange. You do not give me orders, Mr. de Witt.
These are not my orders. The States General of the Republic of the Netherlands has declared you to be a ward of the nation. From this point, your education will be managed by the nation for the future benefit of the nation, should you become leader.
But what about my mother? My tutors? My friend?
These things are not considered necessary by the Council for the education of a future leader. I will superintend your education and welfare.
Hold on to it. You can't...
I am merely the servant of the States General of Holland, Mr. Bentinck. The coach is waiting to convey you somewhere else.
This is so wrong. You don't want Will to be the leader. You just want...
Mr. de Witt, will you do me the courtesy of allowing me to say goodbye to my friend?
Do so.
In private.
For a leader, there is no private.
But I am not yet, as you have pointed out, a leader, not having benefited from your teaching.
Very well.
You can't allow him to do this. David hates you.
No, he hates the idea of me being leader. Well, I can live with that, honey, and I can learn from him. Maybe not what he wants to teach me, but enough to use against him when I need to.
But we're mates, Will. You
Don't
can't
let him see your feelings, honey. He can use that against you. We have to be like a glass mountain, so no one can see our real shape or hammer in a spike to get a grip on us.
What if they use the hammer to shatter us?
Well, then we're out of the game anyway. Oh, we will get through this, I promise you. Just as you promised me I'd live. Oh, we've taken long enough. Now, shake hands, no hugs.
God bless you, Will. Look after yourself.
We have to be like a glass mountain so no one can get a grip on us.
Mr. DeWitt, I'm ready now. Shall we go?
Was that a warning to me? Even then, I watched him walk away. A small, slight figure, hardly 5.5 feet tall. Bent legs, sucking in breaths of the cold sea air, surrounded by those looming, gloomy, dangerous men in black. And I prayed for him. It was 3 years later that we met again. To understand anything, you must understand one thing above all. The ambition of King Louis XIV of France to control the political destiny of Europe. Holland stood as a dangerous and independent state smack in his way. He needed to destroy our forces and take us out of the equation. He had put his armies in the field in spring 1672, and they advanced like a flood. I was called to the front in early May to find...
Will, my God, it's good to see
Oh,
you.
you too, old friend. See, I was right. We've survived.
So far. But what's all this about? I got an order from the council to join the commander-in-chief.
And so you have.
You?
Me.
But...
Oh, it's only for this campaign, and... Walk with me. Tents have ears in this place.
They look happy enough.
Because they don't know the true situation. DeWitt has been...
still on the sea.
He is the sea. He knows we can't stand against Louis. Quite simply, he intends me to fail.
He wants a defeat.
He wants a bloody massacre. Enough dead Dutchmen and the States General will dismiss my claims as leader.
In which case he will step into the void and...
negotiate an agreement with Louis, and
the rest is history.
He's a very shrewd and dangerous man.
So what can we do? Is there any chance against Louis?
We can't win. Well, but actually, we can.
What?
All we have to do is not lose, and then we win.
So... Louis wins and loses, and we lose and win. Can you open that a bit?
If we can hold him off for the winter, he'll run out of money to support his army. Especially if they cannot live off the land. He will have to retire and come back next season. By which time things will be different. According to the plan.
Fine, I like the sound of the word plan. What plan?
Now, you've been keeping busy. How? What? You said that before. Go with me on this, honey.
I've been reordering my estate, planning gardens and landscaping, traveling, that sort of thing.
Exactly. And now we have a war council to attend. I'll explain everything as we go.
And he did. He had it all prepared. Everything I might need. He rehearsed me and left. Nothing to chance.
William, good of you to join us.
Forgive me, gentlemen. DeWitt, the commander has duties that sometimes detain him.
His most important duty is to attend the war council, surely.
Of course.
I have been discussing our plans for negotiation with Louis. The council feels we should proceed as soon as possible before more damage is done.
As always, Mr. DeWitt, your plans are, I'm sure, well thought out and equally well represented.
Surely our plans, sir?
With the council's permission, I would like to put forward an alternative, if I may.
Very well, sir.
A hungry dog...
Louis is hardly a dog.
Indulge my youth, Mynheers. A dog that sneaks into the butcher's and steals the sausages. What do we do to stop him next time?
Oh, really?
Well, do we explain to him that theft is wrong and make a treaty? No, we hit him
with a big stick and keep the door locked.
I say again that King Louis is not a dog.
His appetite is a dog's, and he will listen to our words with no more sympathy than would a dog.
So you intend to hit him with a big stick?
I intend to wait until he has his jowls in the door, and then slam it and give him a bloody nose.
And how, exactly?
Mr. Bentinck is an expert on topology, gentlemen, the science of land management.
Mr. Bentinck?
Sir, will you come in? I have directed him to study the matter.
Gentlemen, the water line. 40 years ago, the prince's great-grandfather, Frederick Henry, caused a mighty system of dikes and sluices to be constructed across the nation. If you look on the map, you'll see here, here through to here. My experience assures me that if we open the sluices, flooding will occur in the areas cross-hatched here and here and here.
Thereby presenting an impossible barrier to the French forces.
But how much land will be underwater? There are many farmers, merchants, towns even, that would be cut off.
And would they rather live under the French, or give Louis a bloody nose and keep him quiet for the foreseeable future? Louis will consume our power, our property, our money, our nation, unless we make it clear that we will dare anything, take any measures to stop him. What do you say?
Yes, cost is high, but we can. We agree.
Thank you, gentlemen.
May I speak?
Of course, Mr. DeWitt.
I accept the council's judgment, and I applaud Prince William for his brilliant scheme. And I remind the council that all decisions must be ratified by the States General of the Republic, and that it is my job and my privilege to present the War Council's deliberations before the States General. Do I have your permission to proceed?
Indeed, Mr. DeWitt, you may proceed with all possible dispatch.
The slimy, conniving bastard! He'll take the credit. You have to stop him, Will. God, I'll break his bloody legs if necessary.
No, you won't, honey. You'll let him do exactly what he intends to do, and what happens next will be exactly what I intend to happen.
I don't understand.
But you will. Come on. We have some sluices to open.
No, it's you. You're the one. DeWitt didn't see it coming, did he? No one did, except you.
He was a good teacher, and a bad man, and he's paying for it now. Given the choice between a young general who sent Louis packing and an arrogant old plotter who actually boasted of drowning half the country, who do you think they'll support? Past or future? I wept in public for the lost land and promised to pay thousands towards the clear-up.
But the War Council know the truth. It was your plan and not DeWitt's.
I think if you ask them, honey, they will have conveniently forgotten that fact by now. Particularly after what's about to happen to Mr. DeWitt.
Go away! Damn you! I have the magistrates on you! Go away! Leave me alone! No! Help me! Someone! Help! Please! Help!
Four skips.
You've been practicing. 3 skips.
I don't need any practice. What I do need, though, is a wife.
What?
You say that a lot. I'd like you to go to England, honey, and get me one, please.
Will you marry me and be my loving husband forever and ever?
Ever is a long time, sweetheart.
Not for true lovers.
But what if we are parted?
Parted? Oh, say it not.
By dastardly design or even earthquake.
Oh, cruel fate. Kiss me, sweetest, for we may never, Forever. or something. Or kiss me anyway.
Oh, Lord, here comes someone.
Anyone we know?
Oh, he looks very gloomy, all in black, but quite handsome, actually.
And tall. I find at about 3 p.m. I need a tall, dark man to sweep me off my feet.
No broom.
Well, stop it.
Or perhaps he has a dark secret.
Probably in holy orders. They generally is when they is handsome. You do it this time, Aurelia.
Your Royal Highness,
Sir, you have the better of me.
Hans William Bentinck, at your very gracious service, Highness.
Are you come to...
Give us a sermon.
I'm afraid not, though I am gratified to find that you are concerned, even at such a...
At such a pass?
Cat got your tongue, Reverend?
That you think on matters spiritual, Highness, in the afternoon, as it were.
Shortly after 3, to be precise.
Yes, precision is good. My, master, my friend, who I am... Actually, your father...
Would I be right in thinking you don't get to talk to girls a lot, Reverend?
Yes, no, I'm not a reverend.
What are you, then?
A messenger. Your father, the Duke of York...
I know who my father is, sir.
...told me I should speak directly to you since he was otherwise...
Oh, rogering one of his remarkably plain mistresses.
Are you all right, sir?
Frankly, I've fought battles that were easier than this. I am here, Highness, to present the wishes, the best wishes, indeed the loving wishes of my master, the Prince. The William of Prince. Orange.
What?
Your hand in marriage.
What?
To William of Orange.
What?
The stadtholder of the Republic of Holland and the loaf...
Nobody told me.
I do not see what it has to do with... Oh. Oh, I see you are the princess. They did say you were tall. I have a miniature of my master, my friend. I am to present it to you with...
I know. Best loving wishes.
There's a catch.
What, he's mad? Or deformed or something?
On the miniature.
Oh.
You press it and... Behold, madam. Glad sight of your husband-to-be.
Papa, is this true?
Mary, my dear, how nice to see you. We meet far too little these days. I miss you and your sister. We used to have such lovely...
Not enough to keep me in England, it seems. Not enough not to sell me to some Dutchman.
Well, he's not some Dutchman, Mary. He's the Prince of Orange.
I don't care if he's the Prince of China. I don't want... It's not fair. I don't want to go there. I want to stay here. I don't want to marry him. I've never even seen him. Even his picture makes him look like he's a monkey, and that's supposed to flatter.
Oh. To tell you the truth, Mole, I don't very much want you to marry him either. But Charles does, and he's the king. And everyone else wants it too.
But why?
He needs a good Protestant wife, and that's how you've been brought up. By the king's order, not my choice. It's politics. This will cement an alliance between the Netherlands and Britain against Louis of France.
I hate Louis of France.
So does everyone else. That's why we have to contain him, and you're part of the price. Well, I'm sure you'll come to love your husband. Everyone tells me he's a pleasant fellow and very... It's what we do. What we've always done.
I won't go. I won't go!
William Henry Stuart, wilt thou have this woman to thy wedded wife, to live together after God's ordinance in the holy estate of matrimony?
I will.
Mary Stuart, wilt thou have this man to thy wedded husband, to live together after God's ordinance in the holy estate of matrimony?
Sweetheart, you must answer.
I will. I won't.
You must.
I can't.
If he can, there's not a lot you can do, sweetie.
Oh, God, this is horrible. I can't bear it, sweetheart.
It's supposed to be all right.
With someone you like, not someone you've never really met before. And he's shorter than me.
Well, at least you won't have to look him in the face.
Will it hurt?
I don't know. Arms up. You're very pretty, sweetheart. He should thank whoever it is Dutchmen thank.
I wish it were you.
Now, come on, get your nightdress on. It was sewed by 20 virtuous virgins in St. Albans.
I wish I was in St. Albans.
Now drink this.
Will he stay? All night, do you think?
I don't think they do, mostly.
Will you come back? You'll come back, won't you? When he's...
Oh, God, keep you safe, sweetheart.
May I enter? You are upset, madam?
I had not expected you to be so very...
Oh, you are quite attractive.
What? Quite?
I have been informed that compliments are in order at these times.
Informed?
By my advisors.
You have advisors?
Well, naturally.
Naturally. Would you like a drink?
I must inform you that I do not approve of the fair sex imbibing spirituous liquors.
Can we just please get this over with? Mr. Bentinck, you are not well?
No one is well in this confounded weather, Highness.
I am well. At least in body.
Then you are lucky.
In my heart, I'm desolate at going out of England and leaving all my friends behind me. I will be a stranger in a strange land.
You are sad.
Desperately.
Aye. Something like that happened to a friend of mine. He was only a year or so older than you, Mom, when he was taken from us and found himself alone amongst those who cared not a jot for him, other than for what use he might be put to.
Go on, sir. What did your friend do?
He learned everything he could, and he prayed to our Lord for the strength to bear what must be borne, so that in due time he would be ready to do his duty.
And this friend, was he a better man for it?
In many ways, I believe he was. But also, like the hedgehog, he rolled himself out to protect his tender belly from the world. And now, I find he often presents only the prickles.
And is there a cure?
I believe there is a cure for every ill if we submit to God's will and allow him to direct our hearts. Apologies, Mom, but the God has a will of its own in these waves.
Must I submit, Mr. Bentinck?
That I can't say. What I can say is that you are not without a friend in this strange land. And that...
Go on, please.
I have seen you laughing with your friends. I've seen your sweetness of nature. Do not be like my friend the hedgehog. Be open to all. And I promise, all will be open to you.
The heart will not be herded by the dogs of conscience, Mr. Bentinck. It will find its own path. Will we, nil we?
Aye, Mum. But remember, where your treasure is, there will your heart be also.
Matthew 6:21. My great-grandfather's Bible.
You are a strange girl, if I may say such a thing. I think you know an awful lot more than you ever let on.
Perhaps hardship is a good teacher.
My friend would agree with that.
The hedgehog?
Yes, Oh, excuse me.
Her Highness, the Princess Mary.
What do I do?
Just be who you are.
I come to your country young and a stranger. I don't even know your language. I hope you can understand me. And I promise to learn as soon as I can because I want to learn. From my husband, from you. I want to learn so I can help him and serve you as princess. There are so many things I don't know and so many I hope to find out. And I ask for your help and your friendship. And I pray to our Lord that together we can turn this English girl into a fitting and proper Hollander. I did say fitting and not fat, didn't I?
You were fine, Mary. I think...
That was satisfactory.
Thank you, sir. I hope you are pleased.
Come on, Will, tell her. I am very pleased, ma'am. They like you.
And let me tell you, they don't like easily.
This is my own house. We will live here. It is better than the city, but you will enjoy it more, I believe. I have collected many pictures, which you will enjoy.
Thank you, sir. The fresh air will be very good for me. It is good for you also, I think, for your asthma.
It is not fitting to mention the princess. Yes, it is better.
Will we spend most of our time here?
You will, I will not.
Where will you be?
Matters of state.
I am interested, you know.
Why?
Because you are my husband, and I... Can you stop the coach? Please.
Stop! You are not well?
I am perfectly well. Thank you. I'm going to have a baby.
Good! That is as it should be.
Why do I feel that Louis will never stop?
Because he won't. Not until he controls the Low Countries, and thus the gateway to France. He needs secure borders if he's adventuring abroad.
And so we keep wasting men and money in a stalemate? He gains, we regain. Everybody gets poorer.
We hold on, honey, until James of England dies and I direct the British Army and Navy. And, rather more importantly, the British tax system.
He will succeed Charles then. I've heard there are moves to exclude him.
They won't do it. Too law-abiding, and they remember the last revolution. Never again. Charles is sick, he will die. James will rule, and we will wait.
But meanwhile, you will soon have an heir of your own.
So the doctors inform me.
Is that all, man? Do you feel nothing more?
I feel gratified that...
She's 15, Will. She's still a child. She must be scared half to death. You all right?
Fine. Fine. What about you?
They're getting in our range. We should move.
You're bleeding. Here, let me see.
Splinter, nothing more. You know, It's easy to face cannon fire with a good comrade by your side. You should go to her.
I am the commander. She will come to me. That is more fitting.
May we stop for a while, please?
I am sorry, Highness. The Prince was most insistent with his utmost dispatch.
I'm sure he wouldn't mind if we stopped for just a few minutes.
I have tried. They do not listen to Hendrika.
They have eyes! Oh! Ears! Stop the coach, please! Tell them! Stop the coach! Driver, it is the wish of the Queen! Stop the coach!
Welcome, madam. I heard... God in heaven, what is this?
They would not stop. It is your orders.
But the doctors! Doctors! Oh, hurry, damn you!
I came as soon as I heard. Well, what happened?
Oh, the baby, honey. The damn fool of a driver did not dare stop the coach, so now... She's with the doctors. But they will help her.
Why are you not in there?
It's women's business, it's not. I am the commander.
Damn it, Will, it's your child.
They say it will not live. It cannot live.
And Mary? Your wife?
I don't know what to do, honey.
Will, you know exactly what to do. You're just shit scared of doing it.
I'm sorry, sir. I did not... I could not... Is the baby... My baby... is...
It is dead.
Oh, God help me.
It is God's will that...
My baby. Oh, baby.
God's...
They think I'm going to die. I heard them talking. So much blood. I didn't know there could be... They think I'm going to die.
They think I'm going to die. I heard them talking. Ah, whispers. Whispers. No. You... Oh, no, look at me, Mary. By the candle, look at me. You are not going to die. I swear to you, as Willem, Prince of Orange, Stadtholder of the... As your husband, that you are not going to die.
How can you know? The doctors.
I know because I have seen you for the first time clear. And you are beautiful and brave. And before I was blind and I know that I have just found you. And I will not lose you again.
They wept together over the lost treasure of their hearts. And that would probably have been that. A Dutch family coming together, getting to know one another, going on through the years, coping with the tribulations, the pleasures, getting older together. And in due time, King Charles of England died, and Mary's father became King James II and ruled. And his second wife was barren.
A letter from my father.
And how is the king?
Tired, he says. Not well, he says.
And meanwhile we wait.
He's old. He's ill. There's no heir except me. Our time will come.
And then, this happened.
Heaven be praised.
His Majesty has a son. God save King James. God save James Francis Edward Stuart, Prince of Wales.
God save us from a Catholic succession. This wasn't supposed to happen.
I wish my father and stepmother the best, but I wish it had not been. And it is, I must say, almost too convenient. I believe the Pope stood as godfather.
Damned inconvenient for us. But of course, if the whole thing were a sleight of hand...
My sister Anne writes to me about some business with a bed warmer. And rushings in and out of the room next door before, behold, this son of Stuart.
We need intelligence. Without eyes on the ground, we are...
blind.
Ah, joke. But this is no joke. Louis will be hugging himself for sheer joy. A Catholic England for the man who kicked 500,000 Protestants out of France. It's just a step from there to here, and you know what Louis says? My country, my religion.
Never a Catholic Holland. Better drowning than that.
And a Catholic Britain?
There are so many variables.
Variations on a theme of what?
You still have time to practice.
I think better when I play. Honey, I need you over there. Take 6 men you can trust. Send them out to the coffee houses, the inns, the shops, the brothels, which the English seem to love so. Send them out into the streets. Listen to people. See how the wind blows.
And what shall I do?
Find me Englishmen I can trust.
They're a crooked lot, Will. You can trust them to be untrustworthy.
That's the damned bite. Find me men I can talk to. Men with a lot to lose in a Catholic Britain. Bishops and businessmen, soldiers, lawyers, politicians, Mary's sister. They want their country safe from Rome, but I want Britain's power to use against Louis. Can we work together? Now, you know what I want.
And if we got what we wanted, Will?
We'd all be kings. Exactly. Did you know this tune? It was written about James's chief minister. And everyone who won't go to mass, Lily Bolero, Bull and Allah, will be kicked out of town and beat like an ass. Lily Bolero, Bull and Allah. Lero, lero, Lily Bolero, Lily Bolero, Bull and Allah. Lero, 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 Lily Bolero, Bull and Allah. Bring me word. Bring me word.
There is a certain pleasure to be gained by the listener. He who hears and knows, and does not say to this one or that, but merely asks, and learns that...
James tries to pack Parliament, but Parliament won't have it.
And the Anglican Church?
No more will the bishops. They'll stand against him.
And the city?
It's no good for business.
His admirals control the navy.
And he's increasing the strength of the army.
Catholics in every position.
You've tried talking to the king?
Talk's as cheap as promises in England now.
We need to look elsewhere for an answer.
Where does the wind blow from, my friend?
The wind blows where it will, and you hear the sound but cannot tell from where it comes and where it goes.
That's all very well in a sermon, but I'm a Dutchman, and we prefer something a little more certain in difficult times.
For instance?
Like what? You suggest?
An invitation. Words on a page and signatures.
Our names, written plain, for all to see.
I have it. Let me see. 7 men, 7 names. They're guaranteed to raise the North for you. Bishop Compton will undertake to get Princess Anne out of London so she cannot be held as hostage. Parliament will welcome you. Well, actually...
Go on.
The people and Parliament will welcome Queen Mary as their savior from the Catholic threat. She's the natural heir. It's not easy, Will. They won't take you without her.
You can leave my wife to me, Annie.
I watched him walk away from me, as I had before, as I would again. And I wondered, the tears they had wept together, hers I know were real, but his? It has been said that the truly great liars are so because they believe every word they speak. Does that then mean their words are true or false?
You look tired, my dear.
I've been praying for hours. Oh, my knees are...
As sore as mine. Come. Sit on the bed with me, Will.
You too?
An heir to the throne of England, Catholic or not, genuine or not.
Means that we are alone against Louis. And this time he won't walk into the water so easily.
You've heard from England?
We have many friends there. The question is, do we have enough?
There's only one way to find out, isn't there? I have thought about this and prayed over it every bit as much as you. And I believe that the Lord who blessed our marriage...
And did not bless us with children after the first. Believe me, Mary, I have so regretted calling you to me that the loss of our child, of all our children who will not be, is a sin that lies heavy on me and always will.
Then it is a sin and a regret we bear together, just as we will bear the burden of this new adventure together. If we dare.
If Bentinck can raise the ships and the men, it will happen. I will invade Britain. Oh, my God. Forgive me the arrogance, the ambition of that act. It's all or nothing, Mary. We can stop Louis. We can save the Low Countries. We can save Britain from the Pope and the pogrom. All of this we can do, if God is with us.
What do you fear, then, Will?
What if he is not? What if all of this is the delusion of a madman in his cell, crying out that he will conquer the stars? No one has succeeded in taking Britain since...
William of Normandy? So you're in good company, William of Orange?
But he wasn't married to Harold's daughter.
What will happen to him, Will?
The king will not be harmed, if I can help it.
But if he fights at the head of his armies?
I pray he doesn't.
Can he give up without a fight?
Well, that's the thing of it, isn't it, Mary? You know him.
He's no coward. It's a kingdom to lose or win. How can anybody know until the moment comes? He is a Stuart. I am a Stuart, and I have turned against him. Can a house divided against itself stand?
It's blowing us too far south. It's the bloody wind, sir. It blows where it decides. Of course, if you could have a word with the Almighty.
But never mind the Almighty. Where's the English fleet? If they come up on us from the lee, we're done before we even land.
The wind doesn't play favorites. It's hampering him as much as us. I just hope the bloody buggering thing doesn't blow us clean through the channel into the Atlantic.
Feeling better, honey?
Marginally. Well, we've stopped moving. Never was a sailor. Where are we?
Tor Bay, off Brixham.
Not quite the north coast.
It's what we've got. And at least the fleet is in one piece. If we have to fight our way ashore, we can.
Anything if it gets me off this bloody boat.
Shall we then? For religion and liberty.
Steady. Have a dry. Keep your locks out of the water. Steady, lads. Keep your positions.
Where are they?
Concealed?
Can't hide an army. What's he up to?
Maybe there's nobody here.
There should be a local militia at least. What's that?
What?
Listen. Is it them?
Damn it, where are they?
They've got bloody artillery. Get to shore! We're dead in the water.
No, damn you!
were fools. They were waiting for us. We'll never... Hold on. Honey, what's the day?
The 5th of November.
It's not cannon. It's fireworks. And by God, I think they're friendly.
But then I'd hate to see them when they're not. It's eerie, Will. And I don't like it.
Ah, but look at it. Look at the sheep, honey.
Look at the hedges, the trees. God knows what they're hiding.
What you're seeing is money. Trade. Vast amounts of it. Oh, I can hold Louis forever if I've got Britain. This country is a money lauder. The fat runs deep here.
Let's hope the blood doesn't when you try and render it down. I've spent time here. And in a way, you're right. The richness runs all the way through. But that also means the opinions run all the way from the aristos to the farmers. They all have a say in Parliament, and they're not shy about speaking out.
And they all want something. The question is, who is most likely to give it to them? James or me?
The question is, where is James's bloody army?
It would be good to know. We're going to have to face them sooner or later in unknown country.
Riders! Riders approaching!
Where away? How many?
Form a line!
Halt! Left turn! Musketeers, move and present! Move it! Move it! Get those wagons in a line! Into position! Find your markers! Fight those bloody cartridges! A dozen! No more! They carry a truce flag!
Let them through.
Need more time to maneuver, and then we'll talk. Let them through.
Let them pass!
Let them pass, but keep sharp! Scout! Get out there! Cover the ground! Nothing moves without we know!
Mr. Bentinck, we meet again.
So we do, Mr. Churchill. But what do you do here?
We wish to speak to Prince William. We have met, sir, I believe, when you were in England formerly.
I know who you are, Mr. Churchill. One of James's generals.
You have a reputation in that direction yourself, sir.
Your companions?
Gentlemen of a mind like to mine.
That sounds like a puzzle. Perhaps you'll be plain, sir?
Very well. We come to offer you our support.
The proviso being...
that you win.
Does James intend to fight me?
Even if he could, I doubt he would. He's lost the army, the navy too. He's sent the Queen and the Prince of Wales abroad.
Where is he now?
No one knows.
Then someone had better find out, Mr. Churchill. I believe his brother Charles was once lost in England, and look where he ended up. Defeats that are not decisive are not defeats at all. I'm sure you understand that, as a soldier.
I also understand that you will need the support of Princess Anne in this matter. She is, after all, next in line after your wife.
What are you telling us?
I have the princess. At least my wife does. They're bosom friends. And she tells Sarah more than she tells her dolt of a husband. And...
What is she telling her at the moment?
So you see, sir, there's all to play for.
What do you want, Mr. Churchill?
For now, sir, only that I and my friends should be your friends.
And if your friends should ask for some friendly advice?
Get to London as fast as you can, establish your presence, and talk to Halifax.
Damn, he sits on James's Privy Council.
Lord Halifax sits where his fat ass is best fed and most comfortable. He's not got a loyal bone in his body, so if he's willing to talk to you, and he is, he's worth listening to.
Why am I thinking that all this is playing out from a score you've already written?
There's all to gain.
And all to lose.
For him who dares to reach for it. We live in interesting times. Are we friends?
Let's say we are not enemies, Mr. Churchill. As for the rest, let us see what London brings.
Looks like the aftermath of a flood. It's a mess. Did they just drop everything and run?
Maybe it always looks like this when Majesty falls.
It is when there is no centre, no authority. Prince William.
Lord Halifax.
And Her Majesty. Is she with you? I would like to welcome her. I hope you like your welcome.
Anyone can ring a bell, Halifax. The trick is knowing how to unring it.
The King has tried. He's offered all he can. It's been rejected by Parliament.
Very powerful, this Parliament of yours, my lord.
You do well not to forget that, sir, should things ever come to it.
To what?
To it being your Parliament. It has a habit of biting the hand it should be kissing. Or should I say the hand...
I was never one for hand-kissing. Though I would, of course, be properly grateful to any parliament that ensured the Protestant succession to the throne of Britain.
Succession? What exactly do you mean, sir?
I am prepared to allow James to continue ruling, to be guided by myself and the council, as long as he publicly disinherits the Prince of Wales and confirms me as his successor. Also, he will pay for my army and the fleets, and our provisions and livestock.
How very Dutch of you, Prince.
And dismiss Catholic officials from all public and ecclesiastical posts and positions.
How very Protestant of you.
And agree to a formal alliance against Louis. Will he agree?
The man believes he rules by the grace and with the complicity of the Almighty. Who knows? But if he's got any sense and wants to keep his throne...
The king said no. James ran like a common criminal.
They got him.
Who?
James Stuart. He was trying to leave the country. Fishermen stopped the skip. They were not kind to him. Stripped him, soaked him. There was jeering.
If I were given to outbursts of anger, honey, I think I would be very, very angry. Oh, he was supposed to escape, damn it!
So what to do with him?
Oh, what the Hades can we do? Oh, damn. Damn! Where is he?
They're bringing him back to London.
Oh, this gets worse. Call a council. For this afternoon. Don't tell them why, but get them here and make sure it's sympathetic to us. You shouldn't be here, sir.
You shouldn't be here, sir. And the proper term of address is Majesty.
I see your smoke. Your great-grandfather wouldn't approve.
If he's looking down at us now, I should think he's got a bit more to worry about than me lighting a pipe. Always like this garden in the snow.
Bad for armies on the move.
But then it seems I don't have an army. I thought I did. And it vanished in front of me one day in a gust of wind.
I offered you terms. You could have stayed.
You don't understand, do you? All this electing and republics and states general you have over there, it isn't like that. It never was. Not with God in the equation. You don't negotiate. I will not step down. I will not abdicate. I am the true king of Britain and will always remain so in the eyes of men and God.
Fine, Majesty. I will not stop you. All I ask is that you do it in France, or China, or anywhere else other than here.
They were behind my back. I offer them something no one else has ever done in this nation's history. Absolute freedom of belief.
Whereas I offer power.
I hope you never come to regret it.
If I can hold Louis of France and drive him back behind his own borders, I will have no regrets.
So practical.
Offering men freedom. So impractical.
What will happen to me?
What should have happened a few days ago. The council agrees, you'll escape to France, where Louis will recognize
I'll
you.
be back. It's my throne. Louis will stand behind me.
How well do you know him?
It's not in his interest to condone the overthrow of monarchs.
James, he's been a monarch for over 45 years. He knows just what's in his interest, and I don't believe you'll figure very much at all. I'm sorry, but there it is. They'll take you to the coast this afternoon. I should wrap up well. They say it's going to get colder before it gets warmer.
I should never have let her marry you. Is she here? Can I see her?
She is here, but she doesn't want to see you, I'm afraid.
I'm her father. I have the right.
You have nothing anymore.
It's empty. Surely he didn't take everything.
As far as I know, he took the Great Seal and dropped it in the Thames, and then some fishermen pulled it up a couple of days later.
Is it always like this?
God knows. I don't.
I should have seen him. At least I should have written. He was a good father when we were small. You know, they took us away so we wouldn't be tainted with his Catholicism, but he never... To us, he never said anything. He liked to play games. blind man's buff and to hide and go seek, and sometimes I hate these things we do.
We think we have freedom, Mary. In fact, we have very little. God is eternal. He knows whether we're damned or saved from the moment the spark is lit in us. He can see our paths. And the fact that we cannot does not make them any the less predestined.
Then surely there can be no blame or fault to what we do.
In God's eyes, no. On earth, for men and for the purposes of politics, well, we play a different game.
I don't believe that. There must be hope for change and redemption. I couldn't live in a world where that was not true.
You may be right, my dear. But in one thing I am right. We have a great game to play before us if we are to hold this country. I suggest we go out and meet the people who will be playing it with us.
He was right. Abroad, Louis of France and the deposed and vengeful James. At home, John Churchill, Churchill's venomous wife Sarah, Princess Anne, and a whole slavering pack of Whigs and Tories, all avid to put down their counters and depart from the table with the winnings. The invasion was the easy part. The worst was yet to come. For all of us.
In To Have and to Hold by Mike Walker, William was played by Mark Edel Hunt, Mary by Elaine Cassidy, Bentinck by Jonathan Coy, and young Bentinck by Finn Den Hertog. DeWitt was Sam Dale, Aurelia, Alex Tregear, Hendrika, Rhiannon Needs, James II, David Acton, John Churchill, David Hounslow, and Halifax was Stephen Critchlow. The director was Gemma Jenkins. The Stuarts. Myself Alone by Mike Walker. The story of Queen Anne, the last Stuart monarch.
Hurry, Majesty, the wind is coming up.
It's a long bloody year since I hurried anywhere, my dear. It is coming up.
A big storm, they say.
Who says? Wise women? Auguries? The seaweed?
Common sense.
Not a lot of that about these days.
If you'd listen to me more, we could change it.
The Queen doesn't change Parliament anymore, Sarah. Those days are... God sakes!
The chimney! The Queen! Get her inside! Are you all right?
It's nothing. Come on.
Go! Hurry! Go!
Majesty, we have to get inside.
Aren't you coming?
I have a family, you know that.
Take care! I could not live without you! Go! Sarah! Sarah!
You'll be safe down here, Majesty. I'll send your people to you.
I never saw such weather. The whole town will fall if it goes on.
Will you wait, Majesty? I can fetch...
Go, yes. Bring wine and something to eat. God alone knows how long we'll be down here. And find out if Sarah Churchill is safe. Go, man! It's been a long journey getting to this dubious refuge where I wait, alone. At first, when my esteemed brother-in-law arrived, invaded, that's what he did, the Dutch bugger, I thought all would be well for me and my friends. But William and his dog Bentinck wasted little time in showing me otherwise.
Making war against King Louis on the continent was child's play compared to making peace in London. Oh, they were glad to see us, so they said.
Gentlemen, Prince William of Orange.
They clapped, but not for long.
Mr. Speaker, my lords and gentlemen of the Commons, you called for me. I have come to do your bidding. I stand as your servant, as you sit as the servants of this great nation that may now look ahead to a glorious future, free from the threat of Rome.
Halifax, Whig.
We, for our part, welcome you, sir, with open...
Reservations?
Godolphin, Tory.
If the noble lord could, for a moment, stifle his Tory arrogance...
If the right honourable gentleman could, for a moment, strangle his Whiggish ambitions to turn this nation into a republic...
Gentlemen, my lords, remember where you are.
We are in a pickle, surely.
John Churchill, half Tory, half decent general, and all ambition.
I can't go home, gentlemen. I have work in Holland. Louis of France is not idle. And now he has welcomed the late King James to his court and has sworn a holy oath to support his usurped cousin and re-establish both king and pope in Westminster.
This house will not be frightened by ogres from Europe, sir.
Well, it bloody well should be, sir.
We are Tories, and we stand by the old values of law and order.
As do we, sir. But the Whigs are not buried in the past. Rather, we will make the future work with our great Bill of Rights.
Our great Bill of Rights.
May I join you, sister?
Anne? My goodness, but you've put it on a bit.
It's the gout and all those bloody babies. Nothing to do but stay indoors and eat. Though, heaven be praised, my boy is well.
I rejoice in your good fortune, sister.
But not enough, sister, to send word from Holland upon the happy occasion?
I'm sure we did. Must have got lost. And do remember, Anne, I am the Queen now. Or will be in a day or two.
And how is the King doing in there, Majesty?
William can look after himself, I think you'll find. Though it is, of course, fitting that the voice of the people should be heard.
But I must ask, will they accept your husband as your co-equal on the throne?
They will, or they'll have an empty throne. But let's not chatter out here. It is getting cold, and there's such a fine pie inside. I'm sure you'll like it. The Dutch have such a way with suet.
And I say, present your great bill with one voice, and I will sign it with one hand.
Surely the Queen must sign it.
Surely it will be signed by Queen and King both, in good faith.
We sign together.
And rule together.
All the provisions as laid down and agreed by the whole House.
No interference in Parliament by the throne. No taxation without parliamentary consent. No ceremony. The right of every citizen to bear arms. Freedom of speech.
The art of the possible, Will.
A damned impossible pack of hounds.
That's the English for you. And then there's the Scots, the bloody Irish, and... You'll sign?
Of course.
She'll sign?
Of course. There will be stability, and there will be an income tax. And Louis will have to think again about attacking the Low Countries.
Majesty?
Hey, drink up, Annie. By spring, we'll be back in Europe, teaching Louis a lesson he won't soon... Mary, there you are.
I believe so, sir. Painting.
Majesty.
I hear it went as well as you might wish.
Oh, will you be free on Friday to attend Westminster Abbey?
Is there a service?
Our coronation.
Well, we did it well.
May I be the first to congratulate your Majesty?
It wouldn't have happened without you, old friend.
No, I don't think it would. For either of us, Hans. Ah, but there is, William, a small problem. My sister.
Your sister? Small?
She wishes to speak to you.
urgently. Your
Highness, I hope I have not kept you waiting.
Since I wasn't waiting for you, Mr. Bentinck, no. I wish to see Prince William.
Of course, Princess, but perhaps until he is free of matters of state, I might help.
How could you help? You have no place or position here.
But the same thing might be said of your very good friend, Mrs. Sarah Churchill. She has no position, and yet she has so very much influence over so very many things. Her husband's career, for one.
John is a fine general. He has risen on his own merits. It is not about him I wish to speak.
Please. Oh, a drink. Allow me to pour. And shall I ask them to bring some...
My allowance. It was kept low under King James. He did not agree with my politics, or with my Anglicanism, which I have always held too firmly. Now, it is different.
Did you have a figure in mind?
I think £70,000 a year would be about right.
That is a lot of money, Majesty.
And somewhat less than the value of the land in Hanover that my husband George ceded to your master to help him finance his invasion.
Yeah, intervention.
I therefore also wish my husband to be offered a position of state suitable to his and my station. I am the heir. I am the sister of the Queen. He is my consort.
Yes, Prince George. Yes, indeed.
What? Well?
I am sure we can find...
The King and Queen can find...
something suitable. An amount and a position. Yes, it will be done. May I call you a coach?
Thank you, sir. I will see myself home.
So we're sweeping down the corridor, brushing both sides. Was it Prince George?
It was.
The man's a dullard. He'd have to be to put up with her. Now find him something where he can't do any harm, will you? And keep him away from me.
And she wants an increase in her allowance, £70,000 a year.
But she is joking.
I have never seen any evidence of a sense of humour in the lady.
Well, she can forget it. Please communicate that to her as soon as possible so there is no misunderstandings. I'll go to 30,000, and that's the limit.
She won't like it.
Who cares?
Sarah Churchill cares, and that means John Churchill cares, and that means trouble.
He ignored me. He sent his creature Bentinck to fob me off. And George deserves something better. He's a good man.
I know he is, Anne. Everyone knows he is. There's not a speck of self-interest or even... I mean, he makes his model ships and reads his newspapers.
And he's always there for me when I need him.
And never when you don't. What about the allowance? I imagine there's no problem there. There is a problem.
I've kept the worst till last, my dear. He refuses. He offers me £30,000 and no more.
He can't. That's so bloody Dutch of him. Cheap load of lard-arsed bastards come strutting their smirking fat faces over here. We made that short-arsed, lame-legged, skinny Dutch abortion.
I love when you explode, sweetheart. Feel my heart.
Beating like a true Briton, dear heart. But you should watch the pies. You do tend to... Not that it doesn't suit you, but I tell you what. I'll talk to John, and he can talk to his Tory friends, and they'll talk some sense into William.
I have to get past that man, Bentinck. You know William's making him a Duke of Portsmouth.
Yes. That's interesting, isn't it? I was chatting to Godolphin.
I didn't know you talked to Tories, my dear.
Some things are above party. Anyway, he tells me that William and Hunsey Bentinck have been close since forever. Why, it's even said they shared a bed as boys.
Well, I don't like the man.
And if you don't like him, I don't like him. Now, let's have a big smile and we'll go watch that big boy of yours playing soldiers. And then I'll go watch that big boy of mine playing soldiers.
Surely the princess's allowance is a matter for this Parliament to decide.
Mr. Godolphin?
I agree with Mr. Churchill on the question. This house, as has been made quite plain since the coronation, is the final arbiter. The princess is being shamefully treated.
Lord Halifax.
It would set a dangerous precedent to allow this to go unchallenged. Though the princess has long been a supporter of the Tory opposition, and Mr. Godolphin has been her long-time friend and ally...
Members must keep to the subject.
Then I say, it's for the people to decide, and not the monarch.
It will be very grand when it is finished.
Far better than London. Filthy hole that it is.
After Holland, and I must say, I don't remember it being so smelly.
It's a bear pit. Parliament uses me shamefully, Mary. I saved them and they...
Blame you for it. They're human, William. They hate the fact they couldn't save themselves, so now they have to show you they are big, strong lads, each with a cudgel to beat teacher. You must take care. They will use you up if you let them.
Well, they have set your sister's allowance at £50,000.
Less than she wanted, but more than you wanted.
Actually, it's quite cheap at the price.
I don't understand.
Neither do they, Mary. Yet. There is something you could do for me.
Of course. Anything.
Another cup, Mrs. Freeman?
Why not, Mrs. Morley?
Some of this cheesecake. It is rather...
A small piece.
And there is something else, which you may not refuse or reduce, my dear.
How so?
I've asked my bankers to settle an annuity on you. Only a small 1,000, but to show my deep gratitude for help in this matter.
Oh, but I cannot.
But you cannot refuse one who so cares for you. What is that noise?
Are we expecting visitors? It sounds like an army.
Since you are too busy to visit me, I have come to you, sister. Don't go, Mrs. Churchill. This concerns you.
Majesty, at your service.
I doubt it. Sit down.
Please don't give orders in my house, Mary.
It's royal property. You have it by grace and favour. Sit down.
Cheesecake?
It's very good.
Tea? Russian caravan. I seem to remember you used to like it when you were younger.
Anne, that woman must go.
Which woman?
I think she means me, dear.
She has a poisonous mouth and absolutely no respect for the king. You see?
Sarah is my friend. I have no intention of dismissing her on your say-so, sister.
It is the king's wish. She has spoken vile things about him.
Sticks and stones, Majesty, may break our bones, but unkind words and freedom of speech are the glory of our nation.
I think your first instinct was right, Mrs. Churchill. Please go.
Stay, Sarah.
I commend your loyalty, Anne, if not your common sense, but then you never were the sharpest knife in the block.
And you always were a bossy bitch. Oh. You suit that Dutch abortion very well.
You will dismiss her.
She will not, you know. Our friendship is strong.
Very well. Good day, sister. Mrs. Churchill.
You can't let her get away with this.
I will not, Sarah.
Then we must, as John would say, have a plan of campaign.
Well, what shall we do?
William is not the only possible king of England. Perhaps we should remind him of that fact. If we dare.
With you beside me, Sarah, I would dare anything.
Mr. Godolphin.
It is no secret on this side of the house that His Majesty is over-partial to the Whig point of view. What is perhaps of greater moment is his continued refusal to support the Anglican Church, which even the merest dog of a Whig must admit is the very backbone of this nation. If the king wants taxes for his wars,
he'd better understand that this house demands protection and precedence for the established church.
Lord Halifax!
If it must be so, then agreed.
It's impossible, unprecedented, incredible. Whigs and Tories combined on a single issue. My people tell me it's never been known before to this extent.
Good.
Good. They are ready to... I don't know what. I hardly dare think what.
They are ready to agree on a single point of view, which means for the first time they may be satisfied with a single answer. I will become an Anglican.
What's happening, Will?
And that other matter I asked you to look into.
I have been very desirous for some opportunity to make you a sincere and humble offer of my duty, concerned for the misfortune of your condition, your dutiful daughter, Anne.
Go on.
And, from John Churchill. If your Majesty were to find himself in altered circumstances, then he might also find a willing and loyal general committed to a cause that is both... My man was unable to transcribe any more. He was interrupted, but his reading of it...
In both cases, delivery...
into the hands of King James II of England, Scotland, Ireland, etc., as he styles himself, at the court of King Louis XIV. Witnesses unimpeachable.
And if there is one thing that may threaten the Anglican orthodoxy, it is...
the return of a Catholic king. I would say, Your Majesty, that it is a most complete victory.
Another cup, Mrs. Freeman?
Why not, Mrs. Morley?
Some of this cheesecake. It is rather...
A small piece. Are we expecting visitors? Sounds like an army. Again.
Your Highness, Mrs. Churchill.
Bentink.
Or are we to call you Lord Portsmouth now?
As you wish, Mrs. Churchill. Highness, please be so good as to instruct your staff to pack your belongings. The King requires this property. He also requires that you relinquish all staff and military personnel not directly paid for by yourself, which I believe is all of them. They will leave with me. You will leave this afternoon by 4 o'clock.
Why?
James Stuart may be your father, but it was still highly unwise to write to him and conspire for his return with Mrs. Churchill's husband.
That is a bloody damn Dutch lie, you fat-assed bugger! You won't get away with this. Parliament will have your overfed bollocks on a spit.
Very possibly they will, Mrs. Churchill. But not today. Today, you will go back to St. Albans and stay there until you receive a royal pass allowing you to visit your husband.
Visiting? But why? Where will he be?
As a student of history, I thought it might interest you to enter the tower by Traitor's Gate. Nothing to say, Mr. Churchill? Perhaps you won't get away with this.
Open the gate!
Did you really think you could get away with writing to James? Oh, I know. You're just a simple general. But if I might give you some advice, that wife of yours, you really should do something about her mouth.
I happen to love my wife.
I happen to love my pipe, but I make sure I don't rest it on straw and burn down the bloody house.
You won't get away with this, Bentink. There's habeas corpus, the Great Bill of Rights. William signed it. Mary signed. It's the law of the land.
Indeed it is. And you will be out. But by the time you are, William will be leading a well-equipped army with money voted through by a grateful parliament, and you will not. It He's done then?
More or less. The army is landing as we speak. I will join them in a very few days. He will clap a stopper into King Louis's bottle and let him stew it.
What will he do?
Well, he'll talk. Always comes down to talking in the end. A treaty. He knows his funds are limited and mine, at present, are pretty much unlimited. As long as Parliament get all they wish, of course.
All they wish? There's more.
There's always more, honey. You know that. Oh, what do you think of the improvements?
Improving, definitely. Why don't you come and say it, Will? Whatever it is.
I seem to remember you always liked gardening, landscapes, topography, yes?
I like politics more.
And you are very good at them. Perhaps a little too good.
Perhaps you could open that to me.
Parliament has been bested. Churchill and his friends have been bested. Anne has been bested. And they don't like that. Any of them. And in the end, you see, I do need them on my side. We will have to talk to each other again.
And there's always a price.
Exactly. Quid pro quo. There have also been rumors about you and I.
Yeah, but that stuff is nothing. It's evil rubbish put out by the Churchill bitch.
Nevertheless, old friend, I need to be as clean as the streets of The Hague. Go and garden. Enjoy your leisure. You won't be short of money or honor, but...
You're dismissing me.
You are offering to stand down for the good of the nation.
It's not even my bloody nation.
But it is mine. Do you see?
Do you love anyone or anything, William?
Yeah, you know, Hanny, that's not really a very practical question. It doesn't get us very far forward. I thank you for all your work. Goodbye.
I watched him walk away. A small, slight figure, hardly 5.5 feet tall, bent legs, sucking in breaths of the warm summer air. He stumbled once or twice. His body had never been very strong. But his will, that was something else. And verdomme, I still didn't know. The enigma. Did he care about Mary? About me? And if he did not, then what, in God's name, was the cause for which he sacrificed, friendship for which he plotted and planned and struggled? In God's name? But then, God moves in mysterious ways his creatures to test, sometimes to the limit.
Ah! God, please spare him. Spare my baby, please. Please.
He's dead.
The king sent from Flanders. He said he wept for your loss.
Yes. He's dead.
He was never strong. Perhaps these few years were all he...
Is that what you've come to say, sister? These few years were all that God chose to grant him?
More than me. You had him for a season.
You came to tell me that? No. It's something else. I could always tell. Something else.
There has to be an act of succession now.
What do you mean?
Now that you have no heir.
I may. It's not the end. I may still. George and I, we may still.
Oh, grow up, Anne. If it hasn't happened by now, it won't. You have to accept that.
By God's grace.
There's something wrong with both of us. Face it. 2 women, no children.
Living.
No heirs.
Are you glad that now I'm like you? Barren. Is that supposed to make us equal?
We have a duty to the future. These things must be settled.
God, you really are suited to that Dutch dwarf, aren't you? He didn't even bother to save his bum boy Bentinck. You're a pair of damned cold fish, Mary.
That's not true. You know nothing of my life.
And you nothing of my grief.
Nor you of mine. There needs to be continuity. The nation has to know who will follow on the throne. Sophie of Hanover...
Stop it! Stop it! My beautiful boy is dead. Do what you want, but just go. Leave me alone, Mary. I never want to see you again. And I never did. Within 9 months. 9 months. She was dead of a fever. All I saw was her coffin at the Abbey.
I heard a voice from heaven saying unto me, From henceforth, blessed are those that die in the Lord. Lord, have mercy upon us.
Christ, have mercy upon us.
It was a time of death, and of all people, it was Bentinck who brought me the news. What are you doing here? I thought the world was done with you.
The world pretty much is, Princess.
More conditions, more privations from your master?
The first time I saw your sister, it was in a garden. She thought, or pretended to think, I was a vicar.
Big mistake.
But this is a lovely garden. You know,
There's very little I should care to know from you, sir, since it will only ever be bad news. Please say what you have to say and go.
A letter from your stepmother.
What?
I'm sorry to have to tell you, Princess. Your father is dead. 4 days since. The letter from his wife...
But you've read it?
No, William's people have read it. They read everything. I refused. I am done with all that, at least. I heard it was as easy an end as it could be. That he forgave everyone. That he still wants his son to be James III, but if that cannot be, then his daughter to be Anne I.
Can I trust you?
I'm the only person you know with nothing else to lose, Princess. That's why I was sent by William to warn you that he will not permit full mourning. You must take a degree of care, and if you do, you will rule this nation after William. And if I may speak further...
Go on.
If I have learned anything from serving William, it is that the monarch can have no one from whom he or she cannot walk away in a moment.
I don't believe that.
She felt the pain of that loss as much as any daughter who cared for a wayward and wandering father who had lost everything. She kept her mourning as private as she decently might, and waited, as she certainly had to. But not for very long.
You've come.
You called?
So it began, so it ends.
It's just a broken shoulder. It'll mend. You'll be up in a week, and facing Parliament and wishing you were back in bed.
You remember the first time you said, friends don't lie to each other.
I also said, friends stick by each other.
Because you were my friend. That's why I could do it, because you were.
To be alone.
Oh, to be a king, Annie, is to be prepared to do the worst thing. The necessary thing. Anything else is weakness. You know that. Don't lie. Tell me the worst thing.
You've been sick for a long time. You were never strong, except in heart and mind. This is just the final tumbler turning. The door is opening.
And I will see her again. I missed her when she died. I had come to care very much for her, whatever you thought, honey. I loved her. I love her. And I miss her.
I can't really get in beside you this time and make it better.
It's the job. Dying like a king. You'd best leave me to it. Go back to your garden.
Goodbye, Will.
Bloody Louis. Gonna love this. With me out of the game, Europe's his. All he had to do was live forever. Bastard! French bastard!
I think it was only as he died that I finally understood what an enigma is. Something you will never understand. What he did was save the nation from religious war and establish the rule of Parliament. Perhaps that is enough. As for me, I felt as if a mountain had suddenly, inexplicably vanished, and that my life was the less for the want of it.
I was already in mourning for my son and for my father. I didn't even have to change for the king. And I understood how Lazarus must have felt when our Lord recalled him to life. A great reluctance to face the dawning light as the coffin lid was opened. But then, when the day flooded in...
Majesty, the most glorious day, the most... Really the most wonderful.
Sarah, my dear, dear woman. Come here. Let me hug you. Oh. And as we were, and always shall be, Mrs. Morley, Mrs. Freeman, you are my heart, and without you, I would die.
Or be as cold as Dutch William, either in or out the grave.
I have to speak to Parliament, Sarah. Will they listen to me?
You're the Queen. They must.
I've always, since I was a child, I've always feared being alone. And now I will have to stand there.
You will never be alone as long as I am your friend, and John is your general, and dear George is your support.
God save the Queen! God save the Queen! God save the Queen! God save the Queen!
I know well the weight of responsibility that will fall upon me now. But know you well the deep and true concern I have for our religion, for the laws and liberties of this nation, and for the continuance of the Anglican line. Rome will never lay a hand upon my throne. My heart is entirely English, and I will look to my best generals and our armies to defeat the designs of King Louis and Catholic France upon this nation. No perfumed monsieur will strut down Whitehall while I have breath in my body. There is nothing I will not do for the happiness and prosperity of England.
God save the Queen!
To mark this new start in our nation's history, I will dissolve Parliament and call an election, so we may go forward together in a spirit of amity, since it is my earnest desire to bring about, as soon as it may be done, a true union of the parliaments of England and Scotland.
This is not a good idea.
What isn't, Lord Halifax? The Act of Union or the election?
This overturning
of the Whig ascendancy. I can see why you wouldn't like it, Halifax. Nevertheless, an election there will be. And if I'm not very much mistaken, a Tory ministry will follow on.
And Mr. Churchill will get his money and go and fight his wars.
But only, Halifax, if Parliament votes the fund.
The Queen wants it, it'll happen.
And do you say Louis is not a threat? Is my half-brother James, the so-called Third of England, not waiting to land on these shores and declare himself king with French arms? And what about Scotland? If our parliaments are separate, what's to stop James landing there and being declared king? You say you want peace. So do I. But not at the price of French dominance.
Well said, Majesty.
How does the council feel about it now?
She surprised them all. They thought, here's the fat lady. Keep her happy and she'll do what we want. They forget she had a voice of her own and opinions of her own. And Johnny Churchill got his gun, Annie got her war, and England got her hero.
What now, darling?
I think some peace and quiet. Fat Annie has done us very well with land and money. We should try and enjoy it.
And yet...
You are still a shrewd woman. Yet what?
There are those who call me a brimstone of a wife.
Better than being called a butcher.
Who dares call you that after all you've done?
Our losses in the end were horrendous.
If they want victories without casualties, then they're fools.
Then they're fools.
Majesty, yeah?
Please.
Unless I could bring you anything. Jelly? Sugar plum?
Oh, no, thank you, Halifax. I'm happy to watch the dancers.
I used to like dancing when I was a young man.
I used to like dancing when I was a slim woman.
Majesty, your stature is suited to your august self perfectly.
Does that mean anything? Or is it just Whig flummery, Halifax?
Could I fetch you a flummery? I hear they're delicious. No? Well, perhaps it means, madam, that we, on our side of the house, would be your friends, if you allowed.
And would that allowing mean more Whigs in my government?
It could do with rebalancing. The budget is strained. The people do not want to pay more taxes for the glory of Mr. Churchill.
His wife is a Whig, and I'm friendly with her.
You won't listen to me, I know, Majesty, but his wife is...
You are right. I won't, my lord.
But I will say it anyway, since it won't make you like us any the less. She is ambitious, unstable, and dangerous. I say that as a Whig.
You say it because she has a temper and is not afraid to stand up for herself.
But what if she finds someone else standing up in her way? Good evening, Majesty. Enjoy the dance.
Not dancing, Mynheer Bentinck?
I barely get invited anywhere these days. I've lost my old skills.
It's a different world, perhaps.
It's generally pretty much the same world, I find, Mr. Godolphin. King Louis is settled. The Stuarts have become pensioners of the Pope and are no longer a threat. And what happens at home? A struggle for power in Parliament.
Squabbles, merely.
You underestimate the Whigs. They want power. They will use any legal means to get it.
We have power, and the Queen is a Tory.
And if Her Majesty should be persuaded otherwise by the lovely Sarah Churchill?
Don't forget, John is a Tory. You wouldn't want to harm his prospects.
Don't be naive. Churchill is our modern Alexander. He has nothing left to conquer. Sarah does, and she will. She wants, above all, to be a power behind both throne and Parliament.
To what end?
For the true aficionado, power is an end in itself.
I believe things are settled.
And there is always George.
George?
The Queen's husband.
Oh, yeah, that George. Nobody counts George.
The Queen counts George, and he has not been well of late.
He died. My lovely George. He used to make model ships. They were so clever. You could see every little railing and rope. And he was always there. And his only ambition was for me and our boy. And he died. And it's as if someone has put a sword through my heart.
I grieve for you, Anne. There was no bad in him.
I will miss him.
And yet...
What?
I can't help being concerned that... My dear, only for your own sake, you have been too much in Tory company these days.
Well, they are my government.
Of course, and that is right, but... There is this matter of confirming John as Captain General of the Army for his lifetime.
Sarah, please, not now, not today. George has died.
And we live. And we go on. And I only ask that John should be honoured properly for his efforts on your behalf. And that you shouldn't shut yourself away from your friends.
Don't you mean your friends, Sarah?
What did you say?
Nothing. I'm upset.
Very well. I will leave you.
Sarah! Oh, please! I need you!
But not my friends or my husband, so it would seem. I will come to you when you are more yourself. George? For George?
That winter, perhaps it was prophetic. There was a great storm that came out of nowhere and swept across the nation. 2,000 chimney stacks came down in the city alone. The lead was ripped from the roof of Westminster Abbey. 700 ships were wrecked in the port of London. More than 10,000 lives were lost that night across the land.
As the storm raged, it wasn't the wind I was scared of. It was being finally, unutterably alone, without any friend at all.
It is lessening, Majesty.
Sarah Churchill.
She is safe.
Thank God for it. And the storm?
They tell me it'll be calm by morning.
We all thought that everything was settled, that we could all just go on being happy.
We will cope, whatever the damage. You'll see.
I see God's hand in this. He is reminding us that in our arrogance, we have lifted ourselves up and have come to believe we are lords of the earth, when we are nothing but ants in a disturbed anthill.
"40 ships of war. Casualties were high. The fleet will not be fit for purpose for 18 months, our estimates say.
Then we should not even think of increasing the war budget.
Lord Halifax, if I may.
Majesty, of course, forgive man. Only anxious to ensure the quickest recovery possible.
But I am more anxious to make it clear that this warning from God will not go unheard. I want a national response. A national fast, perhaps. 4 days of mourning and reflection. And above all, I wish to underline this nation's indissoluble bond with the Anglican Communion. Everything we are, our very national souls are Anglican. We must hold to that belief more strongly now than ever.
Majesty, we hear your words.
But so do we, Majesty. And draw your attention to the fact that Anglicanism is not the only Protestant religion in this nation. And indeed, if we are talking of Protestantism, we might say it is the least of them. And we, on the Whig side of the House, view with the greatest suspicion any increased support for the bishops and their palaces at the expense of the people and their simple houses of worship, be they barn, hedgerow or chapel.
Whig rubbish.
The Queen will have it so.
This measure will not go through the lower house without Whig support.
Perhaps the noble lord might make himself a little less obscure.
Lord Halifax?
For too long has Mr. Godolphin controlled the exchequer and the direction of this nation. It is time to balance the Queen's government with the honest weights of Whig England, not the capricious accounting of Tory self-interest.
Mr. Godolphin is my friend, sir. I trust him, and I intend to stand by him.
You're wrong, you know, Mrs. Morley.
How so, Mrs. Freeman?
He's got to go. Godolphin. The Tories really are getting above themselves. They've even dropped John, now he's done everything for them. As for this idea of yours, does anyone apart from Godolphin support it?
They will. And is it so wrong to want a national fast? To make people think about
the end? Death? Their souls?
Is it so wrong?
To be death-haunted as you are?
No, that's not true.
Every one of your houses is still hung with black crape, and how long is it since George died? Never has a man been so much mourned and so little missed.
You forget yourself, Sarah.
Are we friends?
You know we are.
And do friends speak the truth to one another?
The
Tories are the past. We are the future. And the future doesn't dawdle around monuments and graves. I have lost a son. Like you, I will never have another. Do I give up? No. I go on. I survive, Anne. As must you.
Are you saying that Godolphin has to go?
If you want your national fast, if you want a government that works smoothly, if you want John to be your Captain General...
But the Whigs are against foreign wars.
The war is over. We live in a time of peace. It would be only too easy for your Tory friends, or the Whigs for that matter, to turn John out of his place as this nation's greatest leader. I want him secure, as I know you do too.
I will think about it.
Is that how Mrs. Morley sees her Mrs. Freeman now? I can remember a time when not a moment would pass between desire and fulfilment. Anne, it's time to choose. The future or the past?
Majesty?
Wait. Well, Anne?
Majesty?
Be silent! Anne?
Sarah, please don't give orders in my house. Well?
Mr. Godolphin, Majesty.
The general situation, Majesty, is complicated.
In politics, it generally is, Mr. Godolphin, I'm afraid.
However, the case Godolphin, if I might put it so, is comparatively simple.
So that even I might have a chance of understanding it?
I did not mean that, Majesty. I have always had the greatest respect for your insight.
Oh, most haven't. They think I'm a fat, broody, death-haunted, God-driven.
I am a Tory, and to an extent have forged a working relationship with the Whigs. My fellow Tories do not like that at all. They will not support me, now that the Whigs have turned on me.
What price friendship?
In politics, the word doesn't exist. The Whigs see a chance of gaining power. They think you will bargain with them to keep me in place because we have been friends since ever you came to the throne. They intend to create some kind of coalition of centre Tories and right Whigs. They see John Churchill, who's getting closer to the Whig view through his wife, as a potential leader.
What do you see him as?
A potential Cromwell, or a potential General Monk. Remember, there is another Stuart across the seas, your half-brother, James. And John Churchill may be a brilliant man, but he's not a steady one. And his wife's voice is becoming louder and more urgent. She wants power. And perhaps sees John as her tool.
It can't be allowed to happen. It would be ruin to this country.
Then there is only one answer.
And yet you are my friend.
Because I am your friend.
She what?
Has dismissed me.
She has dismissed you.
I actually lost my temper. Hasn't happened in years. I threw the letter in the fire.
She dismissed you by letter.
Great thanks, forever honoured, always in her mind, in the nation's mind. Glad she gave us the estate and the pensions. Won't be short of a few bob, you know, that kind of thing.
I think she's gone insane, John. Quite mad.
I think she's gone quite sane.
What are you talking about?
The bluff failed. Godolphin is going too.
Yes, I was there when she went to talk to him. At least she had the decency to do it face to face.
But if he goes, I go. She has to have a price. Quid pro quo.
But you're her friend, John. Her general.
Just as Godolphin is her chancellor and her friend. Maybe she's right. Maybe it's time. There's been enough blood. Louis is settled. Let old soldiers fade away, eh?
John, I have never been in the habit of fading, and I do not intend to start now.
Some cheesecake, Mr. Bentinck?
I wish I could, Majesty, but I fear my appetite, even my ability to eat, is no longer what it was.
You are not the man you were.
I am well on the way to my long home.
Oh, don't say so, sir.
I can see it as clear as you, Majesty.
Is that why you came?
I wanted to say goodbye. We were never friends, but I have come over these years to find considerable respect for you, Majesty. I wish to tip my hat one last time.
Thank you, Mr. Bentinck. I think my sister held you in high esteem.
I know you're in there, and I will see you.
It seems I am to be left content with my enemies, Mr. Bentinck, and at odds with all my friends.
To be a queen, Majesty, is to be prepared to do the necessary thing.
Open this damn door!
Shall I let the lady in as I go out?
If you would help me stand, please.
God bless you, Anne, and may he lend you his strength.
God, you look like a bloody corpse, Bentinck.
And good day to you, Lady Marlborough.
What in God's name are you up to now, you stupid fat...
I knew that whatever Mrs. Churchill had to say, whatever anger, ambition, flattery, cajolery, I knew that she would be doing no more than scuttling pointlessly around foothills, and that on the cold and solitary peak, the Queen would now, and until the end, face whatever problems arose, and do her duty, alone. The last of the Stuarts to rule her nation. Me? I didn't even really like England. Too much rubbish in the streets. Too many arguments over nothing. I should have stayed in Holland. The beer was better.
In Myself Alone by Mike Walker, Queen Anne was played by Fenella Woolgar, William III by Nicholas Murchie, Mary II by Amelia Laudel, and Hans Bentinck by Jonathan Coy. Sarah Churchill was Rhiannon Needs, John Churchill, David Hounslow, Godolphin, David Acton, Halifax, Stephen Critchlow, and the Speaker, Sam Dale. Other parts were played by Jessica Turner and members of the cast. The director was Gemma Jenkins. The Stuarts. Who Dares to Be Free? By Mike Walker. The story of Charles Edward Stuart.
Clementina, where are you? No, you can't. I won't. Someone, the prince needs you. Someone!
Charlotte, hurry. God, there's no time, sweetheart.
Someone! Someone!
God, help us. Are you there? God, please be there. Be there.
Clementina, goddamn you! Wait, I say wait! I command you to wait!
Never, Charles, never again. I won't, I can't. Not anymore.
Damn you to hell! My daughter! Give me the girl!
What's her name, Charles? Call her name!
Tell you about them! Speak it and I'm Charles, I'll snap on you! Oh, God, let me, please, don't leave.
Goodbye, Charles. It wasn't always like that. Once, Charles Edward Stuart was not the dark past, but the bright future.
Henry, Duke of York, now Cardinal of the Church. I idolised him. Why would I not? He was my big brother, and he was everything a big brother should be. He rode, he played golf, he shot. Above all, he walked. Well, we walked. Miles and miles and miles.
Carlo, you don't have to take your shoes off.
I don't have to, Hen. Not today, but when I do...
When is the future King of Great Britain ever going to have to take his shoes off?
Well, when he goes to bed, for instance, or has a bath, or goes swimming,
Be
or...
sensible, Carlo.
I am. I need to be prepared.
I know they're backwards in the Highlands, but they do have shoes.
Well, some do, some don't. But here's the thing. If it comes to it, and I don't know what's going to happen or how it's going to happen, but I need to be... I'm a prince. Brought up in Italy. I've had dinner with kings, heard mass with the Pope. Don't tell anyone that, ever.
Word of honour.
I wear silk. I have diamonds on my buckles, a hairdresser and valet. Look up there. An eagle. Is it an eagle?
I think it's an eagle.
It's our bird. Scotland flies free. Hunts where he will. Hen, if I'm going to ask men to die for my cause, then I'd better be prepared to march with them and bed down with them, eat with them, fight with them, and bloody well take my shoes off to cross the river with them. All or nothing.
Is that what generals do?
Generals have armies.
But King Louis
promises everything and delivers nothing. He doesn't believe it's going to happen, Hen. Any more than His Majesty does.
But you know Dad has given his life to regain the throne.
One attempt, 30 years ago, and now he sits on Rome at the Pope's feet, sweeping up what scraps fall off the table. Doing nothing.
That's cruel and that's wrong.
Is it? Is it? I happen to know he's received a letter from London, from our friends there, advising him to ensure that no Scottish project should take place without England taking the leading role.
What?
Oh, and the King replies, His Majesty agrees with his friends in England that no project should be in which England does not have the premier voice.
Project? What project? There's a Scottish project. You're going to Scotland.
It's where we came from, Hen. It's where we'll build the future.
I didn't know. Why didn't you tell me?
Because you'd want to come too.
Of course I bloody would. If you think you're going off...
Hen, stop. If I die over there...
I'm not afraid of dying.
I know that. Only you can't afford to die. After me, there's you, but after you, there's nothing else. The Stuarts are finished. It's us or no one, brother.
It's not fair.
I don't think fair has anything to do with it. It's what we are, what we were born to do.
No. It's what you were born to do. I'm just the insurance policy.
Fine, you're right.
But it's never going to happen if we sit here on our asses talking. I mean to act.
And what does the king say?
But you have to understand, Carluccio. We must be cautious.
I understand they're not going to give us our throne back. We're going to have to take it, Father.
It's been tried. I tried it in 1715. I failed.
I won't.
You can't know that. And God help me, I don't want to lose...
And your father didn't want to lose the crown and did nothing to stop them taking it. And guess what happened? They took it.
He was a good man.
Nobody is disputing the fact he was a good man. He was also supposed to be the God-anointed King of Great Britain, and so were you. King James VIII of Scotland and the III of England. Instead, you're king of a few acres in Rome and a pension from the Pope. There's been too much talk.
I'm tired, Carluccio. I've spent my life in pursuit of the throne of Britain, and I'm no closer to it than I was in 1715. Just 30 years older.
I'm not tired. Give it to me, Papa. Let me take the weight now, and I will give you the throne.
But our English friends, they caution...
We have no English friends. They look out for themselves and themselves alone.
They say...
I am going to claim the crown of Britain for the Stuarts. And if I die, I cannot think of a finer or better cause.
Sometimes I hate that cause.
No. No, never say that, Papa. Do you remember the stories you told me? Mary, Queen of the Scots, facing the armies of England unafraid. James, so clever, so wily. Charles facing the axe, never flinching. I used to lie awake nights thinking of what I would say when I saw them in heaven, and they asked me, "What have you done, Charles Edward Stuart?" And I promised myself that when the time came, I would stand as they stood and answer bravely.
My boy. My dear Carluccio.
Trust me, Majesty. All will be well. This is my time. I feel it. I know it in my heart.
But the English, won't they know you're coming? Rome is crawling with spies.
Oh, as for that, I will simply vanish. I thought we were hunting. That's what everyone thinks, Hen. But once we're in the brush, I'm cutting away.
Where?
Paris, and then...
God. I wish I was going with you.
Well, so do I, but I need you here. And I need you to keep hunting. Give me as long as you can before they find I've gone.
He crossed Europe secretly, with one servant, sleeping where he could, eating if there was food, going without if there was not. He dressed as a courier and carried saddlebags. In them was gold, and what was worth more, a letter from our father to Louis of France, who was going to be a vital part of the expedition. He reached Paris in 20 days, and in Paris...
I've been waiting almost 6 months!
Your Highness must understand, King Louis...
is indisposed and has been since the end of January, and it is now...
Indeed, it is July. And what a very fine
I
time...
don't care about the weather, I care about the troops. Louis promised about the ships. Louis promised about the cannon. Louis promised...
You have to understand. There is the Austrian question. There is the Spanish matter. And...
When is King Louis going to keep his promise to my father?
His Majesty has one overriding concern, sir. To maintain France as a central power in Europe. It suited that policy to support your father in the past, but now... things have changed.
Then I will go with what I have.
Well, sir, you have nothing.
Sir, I have a ship and 7 men.
You joke.
I never joke.
Well, it's not funny now.
You'll see.
All I see are 6 men standing on a hillside, freezing their arses. 1 servant at your service, and the prince of nothing much at all. Oh, the French ship clearing off as fast as the wind will take it.
See, Angus? Funny. And you should watch your tongue. We're not in Italy now.
Aye, we're deep in the shite.
Oh, come on. You're glad to be back.
I was glad to see the back of this place 20 years ago. I liked it in Italy. I even liked it in France.
Oh, don't worry, gentlemen. They will be here.
And if they're not...
There! On the hill! Look, Eel, and how many, Angus?
I'm no that hand at counting, you know that.
And there! I told you they'll come! They will come!
Aye, and a powerful load of them too.
He was right. And that day he raised his standard. He knew that in every Jacobite house, at every Jacobite hearth, there were loyal hearts that would beat all the faster, knowing their prince stood on Scottish soil. As he came south, more and more pinned on the white cockade and joined the ranks. By the time they reached Perth, there were near on 3,000 men under the prince's banner. And they loved him as he rode by on his fine white horse, in his tartan trews, sword held high.
What are they shouting?
Charlotte. Gaelic for Charles.
Well, I'll be their Prince Charlie if that's what they want.
Oh, I'd say they want it well enough.
They love me, Angus. Look at them.
Aye, they don't give their loyalty easily, but the man that has it...
I can breathe here. For the first time in my life, Angus, I am truly a free man. I can see it before me, all of it. All of it! God save the King!
Lord George Murray. I met him at Perth. It was an interesting encounter.
And General Coath is on the move. We need to counter him, and do so soon. I rather hope he does come on, since all reports tell me he is no lion. Sir?
Your Highness,
Yeah, I know who you are, Lord George. Please, stand. But I don't know what you are.
What I am, sir, is a loyal subject of your father, King James III. What I could be is the best general you have.
By God, man, you're not short of confidence.
Shyness in a maid may be a virtue. In a general, it's no bloody good at all. You know my reputation.
I know it is that of a turncoat who has pledged loyalty to George of Hanover.
Aye, so I did, and I believe my reasons were good enough at the time. Now is a different time.
How do I know you'll be steady, Lord George?
Because by being here in this room today, I have burnt every bridge I ever possessed. I have put my life, my fortune, my wife and children all at risk. And to tell you the truth, I never could abide that German bastard of the bloody Whigs who kisses lardy arse. You know he's offered a reward of £30,000 for your head.
Yes. I've offered 30 for his. Can I trust you?
You can trust my heart, for that has ever been with you and your family.
One thing's for sure. To win this, we're going to need heart. And a lot of it.
Then I am Bonnie Prince Charlie's man.
And what does Bonnie Prince Charlie's man advise as to our best course of action?
Command the centre. If you've Edinburgh, you have its wealth, and volunteers for the ranks.
It's a big reach. Perth! You know the Duke of Perth?
Hello, Jimmy.
Aye. I'd not think to have seen you at this table, Murray. Under it with the dogs, maybe.
Lord George thinks Edinburgh.
Lord George thinks only of himself and his own advantage.
What do you think?
I think I command your armies and not him.
But both for the house of Stuart, man.
Pish, man. I suppose it'll suffice. If we can take it and hold it.
Then we'll do it. And then we'll see to Johnny Cope and his army.
What do you reckon they'll fight? Could be messy up and down all those lanes.
It's quiet. Very quiet. Too quiet?
Let's see, shall we?
God save King James!
Anything? I don't like it.
You'll like it a damn sight more than they will, Perth. I say we advance.
I say you're wrong. I say it's a trap.
I think they're crapping themselves at the thought of 4,000 hairy-arsed Highlanders loose in their town.
Aye, they're probably burying every silver spoon they've got right now.
So, we attack.
The decision's not yours to make, Murray. I'm the commander of this army. I say we throw out siege lines and wait.
Perth, the white cockade in your hand. I forgot mine this morning. May I?
Why, of course, Highness.
Thank you.
What are you about, man?
Sir,
That isn't wise.
I think it's a day for a ride into town. There could be an army there. But I don't think there is. I think they're waiting for me, and I think that if I go to them and I promise they're safe and there will be no reprisals, no hairy-arsed Highlanders shagging their dogs and daughters, they will come to me.
All it takes is one man in a high window with a musket.
No. All it takes is one man on a horse with a white cockade.
It was a chill day with a fine mist of rain in the air. But as he went, quietly, making no hurry, looking neither to left or right, a man and a horse riding into the narrow street. By God, it was as if the sun came out and touched everything with gold.
God save the king! God save the king! God save King James! God save the king! God save...
Charles in the city. It was something to see. Looking down from a third-story window as he rode by that day, there was something about him, a sweetness, a strength. It was a Sunday he rode down the mile, and the heart was irresistibly drawn back to that other Sabbath, Bible-storied under a hotter sun, when a man rode into his destiny.
No reprisals. Church services to proceed as usual. Oh, and keep the men in order. Any misbehaviour, come down on it hard. These are our people.
They love you already.
Love can wait. Johnny Cope won't. He has to respond to the loss of Edinburgh, otherwise his own loss of face will be too great.
And for once, I agree with Murray. Well, if you two agree, the English will be easy.
Never say that. Cope outnumbers us 2 to 1, and he's got cavalry.
He'd weaken cannon, though.
Still stronger than us, and his advantage in numbers. We have to avoid a face-off. We'll harry his forces, small attacks, nips and bites.
We'd be mad to stand man to man with him, you mean?
Night attacks, cut his supply lines, force him to retreat, and that's a victory for us.
Really?
A strategic victory.
It sounds like no victory at all to me.
We have to cut our coat according to our cloth.
For once, I agree with Jimmy.
And I agree with neither of you. Muster the army.
Men of Scotland, clansmen, comrades, I've an apology to make to you. Aye, it's true, I've let you all down badly. I can only confess my fault and pray for your forgiveness.
What the hell is he doing? He's running mad.
The English General Cope lies a few miles away with his army. Over 4,000 of them. They outnumber us 2 to 1. And I am so sorry, lads. Because 2 to 1 is no bloody odds at all for a Highlander. You'll finish them before breakfast and be asking, "Hey, Charlie, where's the real battle? We're not got half stuck in yet."
Hey, Johnny Cope, are you walking yet? Or are your drums a-beating yet? If you were walking, I would wait again to the coals in the morning. Now, Johnny, be as good as your word. Come, let us try both fire and sword. And dinner for you like a frighted bird that's chased frae his nest in the morning. When Johnny Cope he heard of this, he thought it wouldn't be amiss to hae a horse in readiness if we are war in the morning. Hey, Johnny Cope, are you walking yet? Or are your drums beaten yet? If you were walking, I would wait to gang to the coals in the morning.
Will you take a dram to celebrate, Highness? The Scottish spirit.
Oh, by God, I will. To the King! God bless him.
God bless him! To His Highness, Prince Charles Edward Stuart! His Highness!
And to the Highlands and the men of the clans.
The clans!
The clans!
I didn't realise, Your Highness.
Well, I have discovered that an Edinburgh drawing room is much scarier than an English army.
But they all love you, sir.
And I love my pipe, and have escaped the rout for a while.
I'm sorry, I'm disturbing you.
You are not so, ma'am. But it is a cold night out. Here.
Oh, I cannot.
What? Wear the pretender's coat.
You'll be cold.
A man with a pipe is never cold. There.
Then thank you. It was a great victory.
No, it was a small thing, but it was a start. All the way through, people have been warning me, you haven't enough of this or that or the other. You can't, you mustn't. It's madness. And they're right, it is a kind of madness. The belief that if only I give everything, throw common sense to the winds, and like a clansman in the battle, rush forwards regardless, only if I listen to the heart's call will this be done.
It will be done.
Do you truly believe that?
I believe it as I believe that God is above and that even I, a sinner, will be saved.
Highness, they're calling for you within.
What's your name?
Clementina Walkinshaw, Highness.
Charles. Call me Charles. Now I must go.
Oh, your coat.
Keep it.
It was a farce in tartan. General John Cope ran. Out of his army of 3,000, barely 300 got away. The rest were taken prisoner by the rebels. William, Duke of Cumberland, C&C British Army. The tartan clown offered all the officers parole on their word they would not take up arms against him again. They said yes, he let them go. I soon knocked that out of them. You don't give your word to rebels. You hang them. My father had called me back from Flandre. He said, "Do something, Willie. This men must be stopped, Hein." And he was right. This farce needed to end before it got out of hand.
He marched out of Edinburgh with our army, flags flying, pipes and drums, and every heart in the city, every true heart in the land went with him as Charles went into England.
They tell me this is it. The border.
My father is King of Great Britain, Angus. There are no borders. But even so, it's a thing, eh? Murray?
Aye. It's a thing which is nothing at all. One step, and it's a very great thing indeed.
Are we together all day? Give me just a moment. There's no going back after this. Well, Highness, you're master of Scotland. Will you be master of the rest of it too?
See there?
An eagle. This far south, it's a sign, Perth. Murray. Tell them all, it's a sign. Shall we advance?
On your command.
The army will advance!
A sign? I don't know. But I tell you what did happen as we crossed the River Esk. Every man in the army drew his sword, and once they were in England, they stopped and turned back, and looked silently and long at their own place.
God save the king! God save the Prince Regent! Let's hear it, damn you! Shout for your prince! That's it, lads. Sound it out. Next stop, Carlisle. We'll show those English buggers Scottish dash, eh? Open these gates! In the name of King James!
I hold this city by the authority of King George. The gates remain shut.
He doesn't look like a soldier. If only a small garrison. I am the Prince Regent! I must warn you, sir, open the gates. If you do not, the consequences will be upon your head.
We are not afraid of you, sir, or your army of wild men and savages.
He doesn't like us, I'd say.
But you should be afraid, sir. You and your citizens should be very afraid. This is your last chance. Open the gates, or face the consequences. Puff.
Let's hit it, boys!
Well, what do you know? They're opening the gates after all.
Shall we go? Now, every man to remember, this is our country. There will be no misbehaviour. Each laird to be responsible for his men. Southern-looking load of buggers, though, Highness. Not exactly smilers. No, have no fear, Goody.
Oh, I beg you, sir, not the child. Not my girl, please. I beg you. I beg you.
Hush now, shh, no.
Don't let them eat her, sir. Please, she's only a babe.
Nobody, Goody, is going to eat anybody. Tell your friends. And tell them to tell their friends. We do not eat people. Oh. Although I can think of a fat German sausage I wouldn't mind sticking a fork in. Lord, Angus, these folk are simple.
Most folk are, Carlo. On the whole, they mostly are.
Come, gentlemen. We've been days on the march. Time for a comfortable night.
Advance! Halt! Fix bayonets! Present bayonets! Prepare to receive charge! Hold! Shoulder! Out!
Sir? Again, Major?
It's late. The men are tired, sir. Their supper is...
They'll wait. Again, I say, 10, 20, 50 times, until they do it without thought or fear when 1,000 savages throw themselves out of the rain and mist. Like clockwork, Major, I want them wound up tight and ready to go wherever and whenever I need them. And then we march north, and then we finish this thing.
He's coming, sir.
Berwick, Preston, Manchester, Derby now. He's coming, you can be sure of that. He wants London. That's his target. Again, Major! Again!
Advance!
They're happy.
They've been given the great English arse a damn good Scots kicking. Why wouldn't they be, sir?
Will you dance with us, Charlie? I'll dance with you all the way to London town!
Then we'll dance on Fat George's grave!
Dancing's hot stuff, even on a cold evening.
A dram or two will sort that. They love you for it.
They do.
Yes.
A Perth! A glass of something?
We need to talk, Highness.
Well, we are talking?
About the army, the future.
London, Jimmy!
We have to go back.
What the hell do you mean?
Cumberland. He's coming north with an army.
Well, yes.
Well trained, experienced in Flanders, well supplied, and twice our numbers.
We were outnumbered by Johnny Cope.
Look, Cope was a fool. Cumberland isn't.
He's a fat German, and he's no Marlborough.
True. But he takes no chances, do you see? And that's what we are, chancers.
It stood us well so far.
It's not me alone, sir.
What does that mean?
Lord Murray, all your commanders agree?
I don't believe it. And I won't until I hear it. Now, leave me!
Well, we have to decide.
No, I have. Now, go!
I'm sorry, Highness. Good night.
God damn them, Angus. Pour me another.
Damn cowards. The lot of them.
No, give me the bottle.
Well, where is he?
He said he will be along presently.
Where is he, damn it? We need to make...
Along presently. Already told you.
Hungover, more like.
And is it any damn surprise? Surrounded by a passel of...
Enough, man! If you value your neck.
I value his.
And so do we. And so do you what, gentlemen? We care for your safety, sir, and for our cause.
So, we go forward to London.
It can't be done.
It can be done with my clansmen.
Half of your clansmen have already slipped away to their crofts and flocks. I agree on their day they're irresistible, but don't ask them for a year of their lives. Their minds don't take to that any more than they take to discipline or training.
Cumberland will have trained his men to withstand the charge. And he'll have artillery. We must go back and regroup. We cannot face him and win.
I say we can.
There isn't a man here who wouldn't die for the cause, but to die for no reason. On English dirt. Whilst we live, we fight.
The whole council, many of the clan chiefs, they all agree.
If necessary, I will go alone.
And you will die alone, and the cause will die with you.
That's what you don't understand, any of you. The cause, it's not a strategy, it's not a plan. It's a belief. A fire in men's hearts, a light in their eyes. It's the spring in their step, the smile on their faces, the hope in their souls. It's what men live by. And if it once becomes a rule book, a military manual, it is lost.
I am sorry, Highness.
Do you recall the words of Montrose? A general who was loyal to the Stuarts. He either fears his fate too much or his deserts are small, who dare not put it to the touch to win or lose it all.
That's poetry, not tactics.
And if it's lose, how many men will die? The decision has been taken. The army will march back to Scotland.
Cowards! Bloody, goddamn, crawling cowards! Here! Take this. At least be men and shove it into my heart here and now.
There is no choice.
Put your sword away, sir. There will be work enough for it soon when we fight with the advantage of home ground.
Enough! As you wish, gentlemen. You'll excuse me.
And so the army came home. Oh, with flags flying and the drums and pipes. But they came home, and one man there knew they would never, ever set their feet so far south again. Folk were glad to see their men back, glad to have their prince amongst them, but after Derby, things were never quite the same again.
Advance! Halt! Fix bayonets! Present bayonets! Prepare to receive charge! Hold! Shoulder up!
Sir? Good, Major. They are good. They may take the blindfolds off.
They could do it in their sleep by now, sir.
Exactly. Better training, better equipment, better tactics, greater forces. It's not a general's job to be dashing. It is his job to do the job. And that's just what we'll do, Major, on the tartan clown and his rabble.
We'll follow him north?
Oh, we will chase him north. And we will catch him, and we will destroy him. And the job will be done.
Henry Stuart. Were they right, my brother's generals, in making him turn back? I had at last got Louis of France to move on our behalf. He promised troops and ships to sail for the south coast of England if Charles defeated Cumberland. If Charles had known that, if his generals had known it, then how full would their hearts have been? Would even Cumberland's clockwork soldiers have been able to resist the force of that charge? But we could not get word through. They never knew, and they turned back. Who knows what might have been?
We had no choice. He didn't understand, he couldn't understand. He was like a firework rocket shot into the sky, scattering trails of coloured lights, but sooner or later it must fall back to earth. There's not a general in history who's won through to the end on luck, because in the end, as that bastard Cumberland knew, it's down to numbers, equipment and training. And we had none of them.
What am I supposed to do, Angus?
Lead them.
We're going backwards, don't you see?
Well, that just depends on how you look at it.
Pour me a glass, will you?
The English will be coming. They won't stop at the border.
They won't stop until...
someone stops them.
It won't be Murray or Perth. It'll be the clans. They'll do it for me.
They've given a lot already. Maybe too much.
The generals betrayed me.
Aye, they did.
I have to find the strength.
Another?
Scottish spirit. Oh, damn it, Angus. It's like they cut my balls off. I need something. I need... Hollow.
Was it chance? I don't know, but I know I believed then it was the hand of the Lord. I was staying at my uncle's house in Bannockburn.
Ma'am, the prince has need of you.
What do you mean?
He's sick. He must rest, recover himself. Will you help?
Oh, this house has always been for King James. Bring him.
No, for the love of all things holy. No!
You cried out, Highness. Are you...
Where am I?
Shawfield House. Bannockburn. You were ill. Can I call someone, or is there anything?
Some water. My throat.
I'll ask.
No, but please, if you don't mind, just some water.
But your man, Angus, is...
I know you, Mum. Do I not?
We met?
No, stop, wait, leave me. I used to be well known for my powers of memory. Of course. Edinburgh, on the night we defeated Johnny Cope.
You gave me your coat. I have it still if you want it.
That's better, thank you. I was dreaming, I think. They say we have the second sight, us Stuarts. I hope to God not.
What did you see?
I saw death.
No, that's wrong. This isn't how it's going to be.
Maybe.
Your father, our king, will come back. You have to believe that, Your Highness.
In spite of everything common sense and my generals tell me. But you're right. Nothing is lost. All is to gain. Oh. I can't be tired. I must have slept for a week.
You've been very ill, Highness. They were worried.
Worried for their own skins, I should say. But you're right, I must rest.
I'll see that you're undisturbed.
Thank you. And, I remember also, I told you to call me Charles.
Sleep well, Charles. Be well.
I shall. Clementina.
As we followed him north, we came upon the garrison he left behind at Berwick. They had cannon, a few. They had arms and ammunition, a little. They had courage, a great deal. But common sense, they had none.
By order of the Commander-in-Chief, you are sentenced as rebels against His Majesty George II of Great Britain and Ireland.
Far for you fat German bastard! He's not my bloody king! Lord assassinate! Go back!
You're sentenced to hang! Get on with it, man!
It's on your English king! God save Prince Charlie!
Now!
There could be no confusion in his mind. He knew exactly what would happen to rebels. He knew exactly how outgunned and outnumbered he was. We did not start it, and he could have ended it at any time.
All dead, sir. Next batch?
And he must have known that if he did not bring this pathetic farce to a close, I would.
You play well.
Oh, I play badly, but you're kind.
We were taught to be kind.
When you were...
Wandering around Europe. We were gypsies. It's been something of a thread running through our history as a family, always
wandering, never settling for sure and certain, looking across the water at what we hope to have, at what we've lost.
Nothing's lost yet.
Mary coming from France, hoping to be a queen. Old James from Scotland.
And he was a king.
And his son, king and martyr, and his son, wanderer, and his brother. God, we're a cursed family.
I don't believe in curses.
Then you don't know us very well.
I think I do. Charles, you are the future. You can change everything.
How old are you?
25.
We're all the same age.
I'm sorry?
Cumberland, in a few weeks, me, you, we're all 25. We're young, that's what Murray and the rest of them, my father, Louis of France, the Pope, don't understand. They urged caution.
And if you had listened, would you be here now?
You are a dear woman, Clementina.
It's what I want to be for you, Charles, more than anything, to be your support. But, I know you can't, that you're a prince, that you will be king one day, that you're not free to follow your heart in certain things. You must know. Look at me, Charles. I would give everything for you.
For the cause?
For you.
You hardly know me.
I know what my heart tells me, and you cannot say that does not matter.
But you see my heart.
That's what love is, Charles. It doesn't ask, it doesn't demand, it is what it is. I love you. There. I have said it. I love you. Oh, you cannot hate me. Oh, God, help me.
Clementina, I swear to you that if I were free to be with any woman in the world now here, it would be with you. What I see in your eyes is a belief.
Yes, I believe so much.
But I am sworn to this cause.
But does that unman you?
It does not leave me a free man. Cumberland is coming. I must face him.
And I cannot be by your side.
I must face him and beat him, or die as the clans will die. There's no other honourable choice, you know that. Don't you? We three are part of something so much greater than ourselves and what we want. Our small desires. I could love you.
Just hold me, then. Give me that.
I swear that if there is a time, ever a time, then I will send for you.
No, that's all I ask.
Then play for me, so I can remember. Come.
Ready for you, sir.
Thank you, Angus. Tell them I'm coming. No, don't turn around. Just play. Goodbye.
I sat and played, and wept as I played, and I think I believed him that day as he went to risk everything for the dream of a Stuart king. I think.
News was hard to come by. He was advancing. He was retreating. He was repositioning. He was recruiting. He was bleeding men and equipment. We simply did not know.
And so we came at last to Culloden Moor, outside Inverness. A damn cheerless place to make us stand. The wrong damn place to make us stand. But he had long before stopped listening to me or to any man. What voices he heard, I know not. Maybe it was history.
Go on, Lord George.
It's the wrong ground, sir.
It's Scots ground.
It's a moor. Flat land and perfect for his artillery and cavalry.
You think so?
Everything I know tells me so. If we fall back and cross the river, there the ground is boggy and hilly, perfect for our people.
We still have time to shift.
I don't intend to shift my ground.
Why?
He's not moving. They're still sitting in Inverness, warming their arses at our fireside.
Exactly! They're celebrating Cumberland's birthday. He's 25 today.
Well, happy birthday to
And by tonight, every man in his army will be rum-fuddled and full of celebration, which is when we hit them. Out of the night, Lord George. No quarter given. This time we finish it.
And if he's waiting for us?
Cousin Cumberland is too sure of his own military genius and too fond of his supper. They won't be expecting us. At 8 this evening, we march. Make sure each man has eaten...
There's no food left above a biscuit and a crust, and we've no cash to buy more.
All the more reason to finish it tonight, then. We'll join the celebrations, eh? Perth, what do you say?
Tonight we march, Highness.
And you, Lord George? We haven't always agreed, but I have always counted on your support and your loyalty. Tonight, then.
He might have done it. It would have been a fine stroke if he had. A night march. An attack in the dark. We would have been stretched, I freely admit it. For once, he was not a clown, but a general. And it didn't happen simply because they hadn't gone through it, tested it. They didn't know how rough the ground was, that it would take them all night to reach Inverness, and by then it would be dawn. A night attack, yes. But a dawn attack, after our men were roused and fed, that would have been suicide. But then, after the clans had turned and marched 20 miles back to Culloden after a night without food or sleep, so was the battle to come. It took 1 hour, 60 minutes.
The MacDonalds must have place of honour on the right of the line.
I insist the Athol men of the place of honour on the right of the line.
We'll give way to no man.
You'll give way to me a bit down.
His man to check his powder, his shot, his flints.
It's all or nothing, boys! God save King James!
God save King James! Hoorah!
We formed up in 2 lines, a stone wall protecting our left flank, hillocks protecting our right.
We approached to cannon shot, and when the artillery was in place, I gave the order for the cannonade to commence.
Steady, boys! Steady! Our time will come!
We had left most of our cannon behind on the retreat from Derby.
We were ordered to change to grape shot and concentrate on the mass of the Scots troops who were effectively trapped between rough ground and a walled enclosure.
Hold it. Hold back. Keep your positions. Hold steady. For the love of God, hold steady.
It was a turkey shoot. They went down in lanes. The ground was wet with blood.
Bugger this for a game of soldiers.
Clan shut in!
They were too far away.
There's too much ground to cover.
They had one tactic, and one only. The shock of the charge.
Present! Aim! Fire! Front rank, heel! Rear rank, forward! Present! Aim! Fire!
For the love of all things holy.
It was as if the turkeys presented themselves to the butcher and clambered into the pot.
Someone must see to the prince! Take them off! Take them away from here!
Turkeys. Turkeys. Just so many turkeys.
Sir, you must go now. We must save what we can. Oh, damn you, Murray! I will not! We can still take them. If I'm at the head of the clans, they will follow me. We'll go forward together.
There are no clans. There is no forward.
And if I cannot rule as a king, I can at least die like one.
My God, man, it would be a glorious thing.
But he did not. In the end, he listened to other voices.
You must fight on. Without you, the cause is lost.
Your father could not bear it.
And he ran.
We lost 300, killed and wounded. He lost 2,000, and a throne. 1 hour, 60 minutes.
After that, nothing. For months, nothing. Oh, rumours, hints, gossip, lies and half-truths. He was here, he was taken, he was free. He was in Spain, the Netherlands, France. Somewhere in Paris.
Monsieur Thompson, I presume?
Hello, Hen.
My God, it's good to see you, Carlo.
By the skin of her bloody teeth. You've grown up, Hen.
I could say you've grown old, but we've heard such things.
And most of them not half of the truth.
Can we get off the street?
Oh, relax, man. It's Paris. We're amongst friends here.
Still, you must be hungry, tired. Come in, come in.
Aye, and I could do with a drink.
Oh, don't worry. We've wine enough in Paris. Just as well, since we drank the Highlands clean out of whiskey.
Only thing kept us warm some nights, eh, Angus?
And a few mornings. And afternoons, too. Well, the important thing is you're here and safe, and can find some peace and quiet.
All of Paris was agog with the prince. So noble, so handsome, so unfortunate. Why, he was perfect, and I resolved that I would have him. After all, it would annoy my pig of a husband, and as for the king, Princess Marie de Talmont. I do not, I believe, flatter myself when I say there was no one in a better position to help the poor prince than me.
Princess, how very kind of you to invite me to your box.
You enjoy the opera, Highness?
I enjoy the audience, madame, when I show myself.
Do you dare to interrupt the performance?
They can see an opera any night, but a real prince.
You care for wine?
Thank you, Princess.
Please, you must call me Marie.
But only if you call me Charles. I hope I didn't spoil the performance for you tonight.
The performance has yet to come, my prince. Your health.
And yours, Marie.
Besides, what has the audience to do with anything?
Well, I have always accounted them as rather important when they fight and die on my behalf.
Then from today, I will care also.
Thank you.
You must know, I am your friend.
I have had many friends, Marie, and many betrayals. I have learned to be careful in my choice.
In this court, that shows wisdom. You have friends here, but also enemies.
As long as the king is still my friend...
I'm sure he is.
As long as the king is still my friend, my dreams are not dead.
You will go back?
With French soldiers, Dutch mercenaries, I shall go back. The cause is alive and strong, and King James waits in Rome to cross the sea to claim his throne.
Will you crown him yourself, my brave warrior?
With my own hands, Marie.
Oh, then come now and show me your valor.
He slipped our grip in Scotland. Well, no matter. The country was locked down, the situation stable. And besides, we never really wanted to catch him. What would we have done with the clown? Given him the dignity of a state trial and an execution? We didn't want him. The trick was to ensure that no one else wanted him either. And the method? Why, simple. Let him have his head.
Now, there you are, my prince.
You're sure he'll be here?
Oh, Charles, this is France. Protocol rules. Everything runs to the second. His Majesty will enter by that door, The music will cease, there'll be applause. He will walk 25 paces that way, pause, talk with the Duke, turns his way and passes, at which point he will turn to me and bow, but his glance will rest upon you, which is a great honor.
Yeah, it's all right, Marie. I've been doing this all my life.
Of course. And we shall meet later, yes? When I will be able to tell you what His Majesty's Secretary of State has said to me on behalf...
Yeah, as usual, at 9 o'clock.
Here he comes.
After Scotland, I had the distinct impression something fundamental in him had changed. Now, of course, his experiences were such that, well, any man or woman after that would have given up the fruitless pursuit of a dream. And yet, history is full of men and women like my brother who, in the end, triumphed. And that is why we remember them.
Your wine is good, Marie.
Of course. It comes from our vineyards. My body is also accounted acceptable, Charles. Perhaps less of the one might accommodate more of the other.
No, I'm tired.
You are often tired.
But I don't spend my days sitting around on my powdered arse drinking coffee and writing twee notes to my friends.
No, you spend yours ignoring and upsetting them.
Can you blame me? When they promise things and deliver nothing.
Oh, the king is not
I want the king's ear.
Even I cannot promise that. But I can get you closer than anyone else.
Then for God's sake, do it.
Ah, Highness, please sit down.
I want to see the king.
No one sees the king. It takes time, an appointment, a slow approach. But you know that.
Oh, this is absurd. Oh, I remember you. We talked before I went to Scotland.
And here we are again. But now I am His Majesty's ear, if you like.
You offered me nothing then.
You must try and understand, Highness. The king's position...
The king may assume any position he likes, but I have only one, landing an army in England and restoring my father to his...
Yes, of course. But now, England has declared her neutrality over our war with Holland. Well, how do you say it? The king does not wish to upset the boat.
Oh, damn the boat! It's my kingdom, and I want it back!
If only we could all have what we want in this world. There would be no need for diplomats.
So His Majesty will not help me?
His Majesty is prepared to pay a most generous pension to enable you to live in the proper state to which you are...
Will there be any more needed?
What do you think?
I'll get another bottle then.
You should be careful, Carlo.
You should stop offering smart-ass advice, Henry, and offer a bit more support.
Louis wants to keep the balance. You know that.
I know he has an unemployed army and more than enough ships to mount an invasion of England.
You must see how impossible that is in these times. Well, any damn times. No one has invaded England as far back as...
William of Bloody Orange?
He was invited.
Oh, you think I'm not?
Not by the government. The city. And the church. Oh, and the law, too. And the army, and the navy,
Shall I
and...
pour? Oh, God help me, give it here, man. I don't know where you get your good whiskey, Angus, but thank God for it.
Spirit of Scotland, eh?
None for me, thanks.
You've got no balls, Hen. No guts. There's nothing there except advice. I piss on your advice.
You can do anything you like on it, as long as you keep it private.
That's not what Marie says. She says we need to make a noise. Not go down like sheep to slaughter.
Hasn't there been enough slaughter?
How dare you?
Look, Carlo...
Are you with me?
Of course I am.
Or are you just another creeping pensioner of kings, another hole-in-the-corner insect, a black spider in the jape?
Stop it, Carlo, please.
Please! please, please, please. Oh, would it please ever get in this goddamn world?
I'm going. We'll talk tomorrow.
What did talk ever get except promises and lies? A man acts, Henry! He doesn't stand and beg for crumbs, he stands and he takes what is his!
I'll see he gets to bed, sir, never you worry.
A man doesn't simper, a man shouts! Yeah!
It's not tonight that worries me, Angus. It's tomorrow.
You sure about this?
Oh, Louis is a coward when it comes to it. He will always take the easy way out.
That might mean looking me up in the Bastille.
Oh, don't be absurd. You are royal blood. What kind of message would that send to the people? Be firm, make your desire known, and make it clear.
Yes, it's all right. I know what to do.
It will be better if I am not here. Meet me tonight at the opera.
And is it true that the King of France dare not offend that fat Hessian sausage, George of England? Is French power truly that weak? I don't believe it. Your Majesty, I apologize. I didn't notice you entering the room. You were so quiet. Forgive my words that they arise only from my passion to set upon the throne of Britain its lawful king, a cause I know is close to your own heart.
Word is everywhere. You spoke to Louis before he spoke to you?
I told him the truth.
And?
You were right. He listened to me. He took me aside, and we talked.
He was not angry?
He was, a little set aback, I won't deny it. He said the last time someone had talked to him like that, he was in the nursery.
But the cause, my prince?
He's been on our side all the time. It's his ministers who've intercepted every communication. He assured me my father is often in his thought. Not only that, he promised help. Money for mercenaries, contacts with Jacobites in England.
French troops?
Not that, but he explained, and I understood. But he assures me any Frenchman who wishes to fight under the banner of King James III will be free to do so.
You dared all. Now, show yourself to the people.
Look at the moon, Marie. It's the same moon that shines on London.
If they can even see it through the fog and the rain.
Oh, I will see it clear over the Thames. Come, my dear. Tonight we shall... Oh! Do you know who I am?
Help us, someone!
Keep it down if you want to live, lady. Walk away. Forget you ever knew him unless you want to spend the rest of your life in the Bastille. Go!
May I sit, Highness?
I was tied. I was gagged for the love of God. Do you people have no honor? I am a prince.
A prince in a cell, which I imagine you would like to get out of one day.
You can't keep me here.
But we can, you see. We'd rather not. Drink. The Scottish whiskey is to your taste, I believe. You simply cannot, do you see, speak to His Majesty in such a fashion. You embarrass the king. Oh, I know the Princess de Talmont put you up to it, but then she has always loved to make mischief. Though she's not so keen to pay for it now. You'll have to go. Leave France. You simply cannot stay. It wouldn't do. You are an embarrassment.
I won't. I'm a prince. My father, the king, you can't make me go. My cause...
Don't you understand yet? You were a tool. One amongst many King Louis used in pursuit of his aims. Now you are no longer of any use. There is no cause. There never was, as far as we were concerned. There is only policy. You will be taken to your house to pack. You will be escorted beyond the borders of France.
But how...
You may choose where. Do not come back. Keep the flask.
Hey, we need to talk! We have to do something now! Write to father, write to the book, those bastards can't...
Henry! He's gone. What the hell do you mean, Angus? What do you think I mean gone? Not here, somewhere else. Rome, in fact. He's gone to Rome.
To speak to father? The Pope, yes! We have to put pressure on...
He knew all about it. So did your father.
What do you mean?
He knew it was going to happen. There are letters between him and your father. They agree you have to keep quiet, not raise your voice, and make a row.
And how am I supposed to get the throne back? By asking nicely? They don't give it to you, don't they understand that? You have to take it.
They know it well enough. Both of them.
What in the name of Hades do you mean? Oh, get these clothes off me, they stink of prison. They know what? Traitors to their own cause. My father has given up, hasn't he? And Hen let me down too. Lies and... How do you know about this?
Because I'm just about the only friend you've got left, Charlie.
I won't give up. I'll never give up.
Aye, there's the pity of it.
No, I'll show them. I'll do something. I'll start from nowhere. Just me and you, Angus. We'll face them down. All of them. I'll show them Prince Charles Edward Stuart is no coward, no quitter. It's always darkest just before the dawn.
They say that in later years, the Princess de Talmont used to wear a brooch depicting my brother on one side and our Lord Jesus Christ on the other. When people asked her about it, she would say of both,
It is written, my kingdom is not of this world. Ah, how true. He was so very entertaining for a season, the poor prince.
I only wish Charles had understood that. And then, like the rest of us, perhaps he could have got on with his life.
In 1750, I was in London and invited to a reception at the house of Lady Anne Primrose, a supporter of our cause.
You play very well, madam.
I did not...
We haven't been introduced. My name is Thompson.
Mr. Thompson?
Please, don't stop playing.
I didn't expect it, of course. We had heard, Mr. Thompson, of your travels.
Yes, I have become something of a wanderer.
But London, surely... At this time of year, the fogs and chills, it is far from healthy.
And yet here you are, Miss Walkinshaw.
I come from hardy stock.
As do we all. It is our nature.
And I am not married.
I find that surprising in one with so many accomplishments.
Sometime one gets spoiled by an early acquaintance.
Ah, yes. Early hopes can prevent late blooming, or perhaps hope deferred may flower all the better for time spent in adversity.
I believe that to be true, Mr. Thompson. It shows the true worth of a heart or a cause.
I see Lady Primrose calling me. There are gentlemen I have to meet.
Of course.
But I hope to see you again, Clementina.
And I, you, Charles, so very much.
Do you remember the last time we parted? I asked you to keep playing.
And here I am.
I value that consistency above all things.
The Albany, number 15. I'm staying with a friend who can be trusted also.
Until later.
Lady Anne. Gentlemen, shall we?
They went together into a private room. They did not come out, and shortly the party broke up and we went to our various lodgings.
Good night, Lady Anne, and good fortune in our cause.
You should have let me order a coach.
I don't trust coaches, Angus. Not since Paris. Have you, a bottle? It's been a damn dry night.
Who are you? Show yourself, damn you, or I'll split your gizzard.
Such fire! Don't worry, I have no wish to harm your master. You're quite safe. Just a few words is all I wish. Will you walk with me, Prince?
Fall back, Angus, but keep us in sight. I could kill you now.
Is your aim still as good? Your hand as steady?
You've put on weight?
A family failing.
Greed?
Humor is a great comfort in adversity. Are you not surprised we knew you were in London?
Are you going to arrest me?
Oh, good Lord, no.
You have your spies, I suppose?
As you have your supporters over here.
Tell me something.
If I can.
London. If we'd kept on at Derby, if we hadn't turned back, could we have taken the city?
Possibly, yes.
And if we had, would your father have...
The king might have been advised to be elsewhere, yes.
And if that had happened?
Oh, if that had happened... But there are so many ifs in this world.
Indulge me, Cumberland. You owe me something for the thousands of my countrymen you slaughtered and exiled.
I owe you nothing, sir, for a stupid adventure that caused the death and exile of thousands of your countrymen and mine.
Not your country.
I was born here, which is more than you can say, Carlo. Oh, but this gets us nowhere. Though, agreed, getting nowhere is a particular hobby of yours.
I would give 10 years of my life to have faced you man to man on the battlefield.
Time is passing. You should be off the streets by dawn in case some fool thinks of taking you for the reward. This plot, the one you are hatching with Lady Primrose and the rest of them? A lightning attack on Westminster. Conversion to the Anglican faith. Marriage to, well, who's the latest? Frederick of Prussia's girl? Or have they turned you down yet? It's moonshine. It won't happen.
Your spies again?
Your friends again?
Oh, damn you, Cumberland. They're loyal to the cause, all of them.
Just as they've always been, my prince. You must get it through your head for once and for all. It's over.
And you need to get it through your fat German head. It's never over until it's over.
Is that Scottish rhetoric or is it Scottish whiskey talking? Go back to Liège, Prince.
You'll go to hell, Cumberland.
Goodbye. You could have, you know.
Taken London and the throne?
No. Faced me at Culloden. If you hadn't run away.
He came to me that night. He knew I was waiting. As I'd been waiting since that first moment in Edinburgh.
Help me, Clemmy.
Are you hurt?
Oh, to the death. To the death. Oh, all of them against me. All of them. Traitors. Spies. All of our hoop sashes alone. Alone.
No, that's not true. Not whilst I live in this world. I believe in you, Charles. And you will never be alone again.
Clemmy.
They were not traitors, Lady Primrose and the rest. They were all loyal Jacobites. If there was a traitor, it was Charles's own character. And if there was a spy, he was surely a demon summoned up by the spirits of the whiskey that had become an invaluable companion to my poor wandering brother.
A daughter was born to us in Liège. Charles was somewhere else, making plans, always making plans, which never quite came to anything.
Charlotte. Her name is Charlotte.
Highly appropriate, my dear. She will be... one day, she will be a duchess.
As long as she's loved.
My clansmen loved me. Where did that get any of us? Kings need more than love in this world, I have come to understand.
News from England?
News from England is that you're a spy reporting on my movements.
You can't believe that.
Of course not, Clemmy. They're the spies and traitors. No, I know I can trust you always to have my best interests at heart.
Then you know that if I make a suggestion, it is from love and loyalty.
Go on.
Your father. He's old. You haven't seen him for years, hardly written...
Enough! He supported Henry. He has been a traitor to his own cause. He's not worthy of the struggle. I alone must carry that weight.
He learned nothing from the failure of the London plot. For years he trudged round Europe, going to courts great and increasingly more insignificant, hoping for a marriage contract, an alliance, something, anything. He was yesterday's cause, in a world that was leaving him behind, but would not let him go without the final cruelty of a hope that never quite faded.
Good, good, Charlotte. Let your hands be soft. That's it. Oh, Charles, listen. Charlotte has
No, never mind that. Tell the girl to go.
Off you go, sweetheart. That's... What is it?
The French. I knew they'd come back. They need me. Well, of course they do, the duplicitous, traitorous bastards.
What is it?
The French foreign minister is planning an invasion of England. 100,000 men. He wants our friends to rise throughout the country at the moment of invasion.
Well, we don't really have that many friends in England anymore.
Oh, really? And whose fault is that?
And besides, my love, can you really trust the French? Is there really any chance they will actually do...
Do not contradict me, Clementina.
I did not mean to disagree.
You only have to support me.
Of course. I will pray for your success.
Well, I shall leave for Paris tonight.
Shall I...
Angus is taking care of it. Don't worry. Don't worry, my dear. Soon all will be well.
Soon it was just as it always had been every other time.
Nothing. Nothing. Always nothing. The French are hollow, the promises of...
What happened, Charles?
He wasn't impressed. The minister, not impressed.
Never care, sir. Here's another.
Not enough support. Not enough forces out of touch. No guts. No balls. No honour. The French. God damn them.
You are tired. You should rest. Come and see Charlotte, and then...
Daughters. What good are daughters? No, I need sleep.
You must go to bed.
You come too.
It's early yet, Charles.
What? You're going somewhere? Is there someone you have to report to? A man? Another man? No, tell me! I demand you tell me.
The washing. I need to see to the laundry. The maid left because we couldn't pay her wages. It's only the laundry. A woman from the town comes in and I...
Everywhere, traitors and spies. No, I want you with me, Clemmy, at all times. I don't want you sneaking off. How can I sleep if you're somewhere whispering, talking?
Highness,
I really should be the King of Scotland, England and Ireland. As it is, I'm a man virtually on the run, surrounded by those I can no longer trust. No, Clemmy, no, stay with me, please. God, no, I need you. Please stay with me. Don't leave me.
Of course, my dear. Of course. And as the years went by, so love and trust and affection went by too. What are you doing?
Isn't it clear?
No, it isn't. String tied between chairs?
Hung with bells. Simple. If anybody enters the room at night and tries to approach you in bed, I will hear it. And if you decide to leave the room...
How could you...
Information is more precious than a virtuous wife. Better safe than sorry, don't you think, my dear?
How can you even think it of me?
You're no different from the rest. In the end, you'll all betray me.
I have never, and I will
Are you
never...
trying to drive me mad, the pair of you?
What?
No, you and the child, that bloody noise.
Her name is Charlotte, and she is your child too. Could you not sometimes speak to her with kind... You would not do that to a man.
Tell her to stop. Now.
Do I have your permission to leave the room?
Go. Go to the devil.
It was inevitable. I talked to the king.
He won't answer my letters, Henry. He won't see me. He says I've betrayed the cause. I am the cause. How can I?
He once told me he thought it was also a curse.
He always took things so much to heart. You, me, we plot, we plan, we trim. That's what we are, trimmers. For Carlo, it was all or nothing, all to gain and all to lose. He was such a brave boy.
Not anymore. What can we do?
Carlo is lost. He's the past. We can only think of the child, Charlotte. She's the future now. Send word to the woman.
Amandina, where are you? No, you can't. Oh, I won't. Someone, the prince needs you. Someone! Where is she, damn you? Where is her? My wife, you goddamn idiot, my lying, bloody whore bitch of a wife. Clementina, goddamn you! Wait, I say wait! I command you to wait!
Never, Charles, never again, I won't. I can't. Not anymore.
Damn you to hell! My daughter! Give me the girl!
What's her name, Charles? Call her name.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you both! I'll feed you to the dogs! I'll stamp you! Oh, God, Clemmy, please! Please, don't leave me!
Bye, Charles.
She's gone, Highness. Sir.
Go. Find them. Drag them back with hooks and chains. Put out their eyes. Pull out their tongues. Bring them back to me. Bring them. Oh, for God's sake, get out. Give me a drink. Give me something to drink.
Here. This'll help. This'll make it better.
the spirit of Scotland. I should have died, God help me. I should have died at Culloden.
You did. You just don't know it yet.
In The Stuarts, Who Dares to Be Free, by Mike Walker, Charles was played by Blake Ritson, Clementina by Chloe Pirrie, Henry, Luke Thompson, Lord George Murray, Alex Norton, and the Duke of Perth by James McArdle. Angus was Ben Crowe, Cumberland, Mark Edel Hunt, the Princess de Talmont, Jane Slavin, and King James was Sam Dale. Other parts were played by David Acton, Stephen Critchlow, and members of the cast. The harpsichord was played by Peter Ringrose. The director was Sasha Yevtushenko. The Stuarts. The Last Stuart by Mike Walker. The story of Charlotte Stuart.
In July 1760, 15 years after the Battle of Culloden, Clementina Walkinshaw ran away from my brother, Bonnie Prince Charlie. By then a disappointed and violent drunk, exiled in France, living on memories and charity. She took with her their daughter, Charlotte.
What? What? Clemmy?
Hey, someone! Ow! Oh! Someone! The bridge needs you! Someone! Wait! I say wait! I command you to wait!
Never! Charles, never again! I won't! I can't, not anymore!
Damn you to hell! What the hell? Give me my daughter!
What's her name, Charles? Say her name!
I'll kill you! I'll feed you to the dogs! I'll stamp on your head!
What is it? Why is Papa angry? Get in! Drive! For God's sake, drive! Goodbye, Charles. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Lottie, I'm so sorry. Are you all right? Are you all right?
I'm cold. Wet.
Oh, here. My cloak. I'm so sorry. We couldn't stay. We couldn't.
It doesn't matter, Mama. It'll be all right. You'll see. It'll come round in the end.
Charlotte was never quite like other children. From the beginning there was something, I can't quite put my finger on it, but as if to say that even from the first time I saw her, it was like being watched by a cat, if you were the mouse. But then, like the cat, she was infinitely beguiling.
The tree there, on the ridge. The first.
You'll be the last.
Never.
Girls can't run.
I can run like the wind. Watch me go. Watch me go.
Charlie can't run. Charlie can't run.
I can so. Ah! Like a leaf on the wind.
Not fair. You don't play straight. You tripped me.
You fell over.
I did not.
That route. I saw you catch your foot.
I never.
You did. I saw it.
If I hadn't tripped, I would have won.
But you did. And you didn't.
Do you swear you didn't trick me, Charlie?
I swear.
All right, back to the brook then. Best of 3.
Wait, the Valley Road.
Huh. Anybody we know? It's expensive. Look at those horses. And there's a crest on the door. Can you see?
Here.
What?
Take some. It'll be easy to hit when it goes by down there.
But it might be someone important.
It wouldn't be worth throwing stones if it was Gabby with the milk chance.
We could get in trouble.
That's the trouble with boys. They're all cowards.
I am not.
Prove it.
Come on, then.
I've got him right in the...
Bloody bishop.
Well, you're always going on about your Voltaire and your Rousseau. Don't stop.
You boys, stop it at once, yeah? I said stop it. I've got... Ow! I shall have word. You bandits, you stop. Hang on. Hang
on. You're a good sport, Charlie. Even if you are a girl.
I can still beat you.
Hey! Wait!
Like the wind. Watch me go! Oh dear.
Ah, there you are, Charlotte. Where did you get to?
I was in the church with my devotions, Mama. So...
Charlotte, this is His Eminence, His Royal Highness the Duke of Medina, the Cardinal Duke of York, Henry Benedict Stuart.
What a lot of titles. Don't you get tired carrying them all around? Your Grace, or is it Your Highness?
You could call me Uncle. Or, of course, you could just throw some more stones at me. Very nice dress you have on, miss, but I believe I can still see the breeches underneath. I hope next time you make your confessor gives you at least a month of cold baths in the morning.
Our baths are cold anyway, more or less. Mama says we don't have enough money for hot water.
That's quite enough, Charlotte. Now, is it true? Was it you and that boy? No, I'm sorry, Your Grace. She has run altogether too much out of control. Charlotte, well? Nothing to say? Not an apology for your disgraceful behaviour?
I hope I did not scratch the paintwork on your fine coach, sir. Uncle.
What about me? What about scratching me? Hmm?
Oh, it looks like it would be pretty hard to scratch you.
Agnes, please take Miss Charlotte to the kitchens, and my compliments to the cook. She is to administer a whipping to the ungrateful child. And use her strong arm, please.
No, Mama, you cannot.
Out you go.
Mama, you cannot, please. Mama, no. Mama, you cannot.
So, you see, Henry, we live very simply here. We do not have the advantages for which our position in this world entitles us.
That's as maybe, Clemmy. We'll shift as best we can.
My daughter is the heir to the future King of England. I am still his wife.
Does she know?
Well, sometimes I think she knows everything, and sometimes nothing. She's a mystery. She's always kept her own counsels. Oh, yes, she remembers her father. What he was. His anger, his rage, the drink, the endless drink. She has written to him, but he has not written back. To her or me.
You've asked him for help.
I have asked for what is due to me and to my daughter.
I think she is receiving her due about now.
We have no money. She's growing up, and I don't want her to be some wild child. It reflects on you, Henry, and on your father. King James III's granddaughter wears breeches because she's only got a couple of dresses.
We aided your escape.
If you hadn't, you would have aided my murder. And now, you leave us flat?
No.
So, your journey does have a reason?
Yes. You'll get at least a part of what you feel is due to you in the form of an allowance.
Why am I not feeling unalloyed joy at this?
Because?
Ah. There is always a because in this world.
You damn fool, boy! You almost got run down! Have a mind to come down there!
It's all right. I know this, lad.
I'm not afraid of you.
Even though I did get you a whipping.
You think so? The cook's my friend. My arse is untouched. Here, want to check it out, Eminence?
I believe you.
You left my mother in tears. What did you do?
I don't think that's any business of yours.
Then whose bloody business is it?
And I don't think that's any language to be in the mouth of a young lady. You will have an education now. I bought news of an allowance for your mother, and obviously for you too.
So you've brought money and...
Oh, it's not your concern.
Something. Something that you wanted. What did you want, Eminence?
I have to go now.
It's all right. I'll ride along with you. It's my life too.
You are a very unpleasant and demanding child.
You won't look at me. You can't look at me. What was it? What did you do? You signed his bit of paper.
What could I do, Charlotte? We have no money.
You signed it all away. The future, everything.
Look. Look at this. Soup, a chicken, bread. Do you think they fall out of the sky? Everything has to be paid for. And we have no money. Your father hates me. He would see me starve and see you starve first just to hurt me more. And yes, I wish to God there were another way. But somehow in this world, God is never on the side of the little people. Have you noticed that?
So you are now, officially, a little bastard.
Looks like it, Louis.
Poor Charlie.
We're leaving. There's some convent we can stay. I think it's just to make sure that we're out of the way.
What will you do?
My dad's going to be a king. And I could have been his heir. Been a queen.
A queen of what?
A queen and not a nothing. Something that was thrown away. Nobody ignores a queen. They think they can forget me. Well, I won't be forgotten. Whatever it costs, whatever it takes. I will get what is owed me. Every bit of it.
Even if it means tripping people up?
I didn't trip you. Well, maybe. A little bit. For a long time, I didn't really know who I was. Now I do. I have to go.
Goodbye, Charlie. Kiss me.
Goodbye, Louis. Watch me run.
Like the wind. Look at you go.
I did not see her again for some years, and was glad enough of it. I did, though, have a mission to fulfill, and a brother to see.
I've seen drier fish, Eminence.
It's a wild night, Mr. Angus. How are you?
Pretty much the same.
How's he?
Pretty much the same. Will you come through? Here, dry yourself as you go. Unless you're too grand for that, Henny.
It is possible to go too far, Mr. Angus.
Oh, well, some of us have done that before. At a wee place called Culloden.
I wanted to be there.
Not really your strong point, though, the claymore.
I might ask myself how he puts up with you.
But you say instead, who else would put up with him? The Cardinal's here.
Henry! Henny! My dear Cardinal, Oh, you went? It's a filthy night. We had a few of those back in the day, eh, Angus?
Aye, and a few drams to keep us warm.
Thank you, Angus. I don't know how you put up with him.
He was born in the Highlands. It means a lot to me to hear that accent.
He reports on you to the Foreign Office in London.
Oh, they all had at least a couple of jobs. The clansmen, farmers, rustlers, hide killers, if the money was right. And in the end, I'd rather be spied on by someone who likes me at least a little. I don't have many friends, Hen.
You don't help yourself, Carlo.
I drink too much. I get suspicious. I shout and rage, and then it's over. I need a wife.
You had one, and you lost her.
Aye, because you and Father... Yeah, this wine, not whiskey, won't kill you. But you never had very strong passions, did you, Henry?
I've stuck by you, Carlo. I'm loyal.
To King James III of Great Britain. Long may he sit in Rome, twiddling his thumbs.
You should see him. At least write to him.
After Culloden, later in France, where was he? Where was his support when it mattered?
You could forgive.
You forgive? You're the bloody cardinal. Well, did you get it?
I saw Clementina. They were poor, but not starving, I'm glad to say. And yes, she signed a document stating that she was not and has never been married to you. There can be no doubt now that should you marry and should you have a child, that child will be legitimate and your heir. Anyone in mind?
Louise of Stolberg.
What?
Got the right blood. Pleasant looking, they tell me. She is young yet, but if the reports are right, by the time Dad dies, she'll be 19 or 20. Good age.
For a man in his 50s, Carlo. Look, this may be indelicate, but when you become the king, an heir is going to be important. As you said a long time ago, there's only us now that your daughter is out of the game.
What's she like, Hen?
We were talking about your ability to...
The girl.
Charlotte.
Dolly. I called her Dolly. That night when the bitch ran away, she said I didn't even know my daughter's name. I couldn't do it. I couldn't call out for Dolly.
Clementina said the child was nothing to you.
She was wrong.
A bit wild, really. Throws stones. Has no respect. Laughs in your face. I don't know, there's something about her. It's as if she's always judging you, and not kindly either. Well, that's what I thought. She's very determined, though.
But it's settled.
Clementina signed the papers. It's settled. And now, if I may, I must get back to Rome.
Oh, you can stay if you like. It's no night to be out.
I won't, if you don't mind. I have
Oh, your secretary back in the city. What's his name, Father Guido Cesarini?
I assure you, Carlo.
I'm not judging you, Henry. You're far too cold a fish to ever actually get into hot water or into bed with anyone of any sex. In this family, all the spunk went to the elder brother.
And all the brains to the younger. Good night.
Can't you? Good night, Henry Benedict. Angus, the cardinal is leaving. But you knew that already, didn't you?
Shall I break out some of the good stuff while he's away?
Why not?
In Rome, in the fullness of his time, we buried the king, James III of England, the 8th of Scotland, the old pretender to the crown of Great Britain. And in the fullness of time, actually as short a time as possible, the new king, Charles III of Great Britain and Ireland, arrived in Rome to be met with...
Angus?
Aye?
They do know I'm coming, don't they?
Aye.
My brother, the Pope, all of them?
Aye.
Then where are they? Where are the bells? Where are the crowds? Where's the bloody celebration?
The Pope, you must see, it's in a difficult position.
What about me?
Oh, granted, you are too.
I'm the king, Hen, the true king of Great Britain.
Absolutely, Your Majesty.
No question.
Except from the Elector of Hanover.
Obviously. He's sitting on my throne. And the Pope is sitting on his, and you as a cardinal have a chair, and I, as a king, have to kneel. No easy matter with my gout.
Clement is a head of state. The British ambassadors made it plain, more than plain, you know how blunt they can be, that a full Vatican reception would be unacceptable. Look, I tried. God knows I tried, Carlo. But he won't shift. You get an audience, he continues paying your considerable pension.
I'll fling it back into his fat face.
No, you will not, Carlo. You will listen to me for once, because if you don't...
What? I'll be finished.
If you accept the status quo, you inherit all Father's wealth, the jewels, the palace, such as it is. You'll be all right for the first time in a long time. If you don't, you'll be a laughingstock with a begging bowl trying to get enough petty cash for the next drink.
So, you do have balls.
Get in there. Kneel, thank His Holiness for seeing you and for inviting you to Rome. Come on, you can do it with your eyes closed. Then go home, get married, and make yourself a prospect that someone might someday consider worthy of sitting on the throne. We're Stuarts, Charles. We come from a line of kings that stretches back in time. We've ruled and died and fought. It's not over till it's over.
It seems I have no choice.
No choice at all. Ready?
And whilst all this history was being made in Rome, what of the wild child of France, Charles's Dolly, that he cared so much about and never wrote to, never called for? But then, she was never one to wait for the call, to sit idly twiddling her thumbs. She had grown, she had changed. She was a lovely young woman. A dangerous, lovely young woman.
Amen.
Well, Mama, what did you think? I can never quite get used to the French way of doing things, Charlotte. At home, it was always simpler, somehow.
Not the service. What did you think of the bishop?
Oh, I've no doubt he's a holy man.
Mother Superior tells me he's interested in the king. And I mean your king. My father.
I've no claim on the man. He disinherited you. He's never sent a word to me since we left.
And yet you know a lot about him.
Thank you.
My Lord Bishop. Yeah. Please excuse my impertinence.
What are you thinking of, girl? Get away.
Go
Get
on,
away
Mama.
with
Now.
you.
Now. What? Oh! Help her! Mama! Mama!
Madam, you all right?
Oh, I must have tripped.
Here, madam, let me help you.
Oh, Your Grace, you are too kind. Poor Mama. We were talking of my papa, the king, the last time we worshipped.
Come on, get out of the bishop's way. Gaston, these good people mean no harm. The king you mentioned...
My father, King Charles III.
I had heard that there were ladies in the district. Perhaps, madam, you would do me the courtesy of calling upon me with your daughter, so we could further pursue this topic when you are less upset.
Yes. Yes, of course, Your Grace.
When would be convenient, Your Grace?
Wednesday. At 5, shall we say, the palace.
It's a long way from the Abbey.
Charlotte.
Your Grace.
Then, mademoiselle, I shall send a carriage. Will that suit?
Well, Mama? Are you going to speak to me at all this afternoon?
What was that all about?
Wasn't it plain enough?
You pushed me over.
You tripped.
No, I am remarkably sure-footed, Lottie. As a girl, I climbed the glens like a goat.
I don't think a goat would have done it, Mama.
Done what?
Got us tea with the Archbishop.
Hey, you intend to seduce him?
He's rich, he's powerful, he's good-looking, and if he's reasonably kind...
Wait, and love?
Oh, love. Yes, I've heard of it. In novels. Oh, and didn't you marry for love, Mother? Oh. Bonnie Prince Charlie in the city.
It was something to see, if only looking down from the third-story window as he rode by that day. They were yet to meet. But when she saw him, she knew. There was something about him, she said. A sweetness, a strength. It was a cold Sunday he rode down the granite mile to the city centre, and she told me, tells me always, that her heart was irresistibly drawn back. Back to that other Sabbath. Bible storied under a hotter sun, when a man rode into his destiny. I wish she could have been here herself to tell you.
It was a bad fall.
She didn't want to trespass upon your generosity, Your Grace.
But I have so much, and you...
We have our memories.
And never, since the night you left?
We have written. Ah, you would have found my childish letters so sad. To many he was the prince, the legend of the 45, but to me he was Papa.
I've met his brother, the Cardinal Henry. A shrewd man, and a rich one, they say.
I met him once. He was somewhat distant. I think I was scared of him. I was very young.
You still are, my dear. How old?
20. And it seems, after all our wanderings, to be very old to me.
Oh, trust me, it's nothing. But no husband. You are... Well, it strikes me as a pity that so charming and accomplished a young person...
My father will not give his permission. I sent asking in case... I had no hopes, but even so, he would not give it. And I would never disobey him.
A hard decision?
And yet perhaps it means he still harbours in his heart warm feelings for his lost daughter. That he does not want to lose me completely, even if he will not.
And yet I say again, a hard decision upon...
But I must go, Your Grace. My mother is alone. She will be worried.
I wonder.
Do you? But even so...
To be denied the comforts of marriage...
Your Grace.
A carriage for Mademoiselle Gaston.
As you say, it is perhaps very hard. The girls who board at the convent all talk about the husbands they will have. I hardly dare think of it, Your Grace. The pleasure of other things.
I must speak to their confessor.
The coach is ready, Your Grace.
I must thank you for allowing me to tell you some of my mamma's stories.
You will come again, mademoiselle.
If you will invite me, Your Grace.
My name is Max.
Good night, Your Grace.
You're late. Compline has already started.
I had the coachman take me the long way around.
It must have been a very long way.
It was. Don't fret, Mother, my virtue is safe. I wanted to be driven. To look out of a coach instead of always looking in.
It's in God's hands.
I rather think it's in the Archbishop's hands.
I saved some supper for you.
You eat it. I had cake. Lots of cake. He doesn't go short.
So why is he wasting his time with a little provincial gal like you?
You once said that God was always on the side of kings. And bishops too. Well, I say that if he will not shift for us, we must shift for ourselves.
Oh, did I say that? I don't remember.
I remember everything. My father was a drunk who beat you. Henry Stuart is a schemer. I don't like his eyes. I remember them well enough. And it's their fault we are not in Italy as the consort and heir to King Charles III.
But at least we have the pension, small as it is.
When did you give up, Mama? When did you stop trying? When did you lay your neck on the...
Stop it! You have no right. You can't judge me. You have no right.
Forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mama, I love you. I love you so much. I'll look after you. You'll see, everything will be all right in the end. I'll get it all back. All of it.
But you didn't say you were wrong.
The gardens are modelled on the king's at Versailles. Somewhat less ambitious, of course.
They're beautiful.
Do I sense a but there somewhere, mademoiselle?
Well, I grew up in the country. The real country.
We have taken the country and tamed it, and made of it something beautiful. A garden for men and women, a refuge from the world.
The real countryside is certainly no refuge. Nothing lasts. Everything dies and grows again.
Perhaps a thing is valuable just because it does not last. A flower, a song, the beauty of a young woman.
Perhaps everything in this world has a price. A flower, a song, the beauty of a young woman. If it is invested well, it will last when it itself has faded. Do you see, Max?
I see very well, Charlotte. I will never be a great man, but I do amount to something in this world of things. And such as I have, I offer to you.
You're a strange priest, monsieur.
And you are a strange young woman, madam. I think we neither of us labour under too many illusions.
Then I think, perhaps, monsieur, I could love you a little.
And I you, madam.
So, there you have it. An arrangement that was suitable for a lady with neither fortune nor prospect. As for a bishop, God knows, I come from a family with sins enough on its conscience, and I cannot criticize. But in this life, everything changes, and in Rome...
Good of you to come, Henry.
Of course, Majesty. I'm at your service.
Somehow I doubt that. I'm getting married.
Is that wise?
I'm a king. I need an heir. I need a consort, damn it. Why not?
Stolberg girl, Louise, was it rather young?
All the better, she'll learn my ways.
They say she's spirited. They say she's a little flighty.
She'll be a queen.
Most queens have a court. Courtiers, what will she have?
I've money now. I can buy her one. People are cheap in Rome.
Will you be staying for supper, Eminence?
No, I won't, thank you, Angus. Could you leave us? Find a comfortable woman, someone who can cope, who'll knit your socks for you in the winter. Even Clementina, she'll probably have you back in spite of everything.
I don't want socks. I want
The Stolberg girl already has an unwisely close relationship with the poet Alfieri.
She's pretty and young and fresh.
Aren't you listening to me, Charles? She's playing hide the salami with a poet.
This is no surprise to you, is it?
As Angus might say, I'm the Pope's advisor. It's my bloody business to know these things, and to know that if you marry this girl, it will be a disaster.
Will you officiate at the service?
Yes. Anything else, Your Majesty?
No, thank you, Cardinal. I'll see you at the happy occasion.
He did it. He married his Louise. And there was love, there was lubricity and ecstasy and exultancy. It just wasn't his.
Now frights he his foaming mount. Now whirls he the whip and drives. Loose manes tossed in a gale. Lust to reason's voice, our plaything of the very gods.
Shall I fetch another bottle, Majesty?
Fetched. Oh, God. Fetched Dolly.
What's that? What's that you say?
Who?
Did Charlotte love her protector? I rather wonder if she ever loved anyone. Be that as it may, de Rohan was a good companion and a good father to his children, 3 of them over the years. 2 daughters, and then at last, a son.
May the Lord be praised.
What shall we call him?
It's a miracle. A small one, perhaps, but even so. May I hold him?
Of course. Mama.
Here, sir. He has your eyes, I think.
Oh, he's strong. And what a cry he has. And if he has my luck...
Your Grace.
What is it?
A letter, Your Grace, for Madam.
Oh, give it to her.
Shall I take him now?
Indeed. I must be away. I have duties that call me, despite my wish to... Charlotte?
He's calling for me. What? The king, my father, he says, come, I need you, come now. Oh, Lord.
Is there any cause, any reason?
It's hard to make out. Come, I need you, come now, and forgive me. I don't know.
And what will you do?
You're a fool. It can only come to nothing. I know the man.
You haven't seen him for 24 years, Mama. Maybe he's changed.
Oh, he was too far along that path when we ran away. He had nowhere else to go but further on.
And yet he is the king, and what he has was taken from us, denied us. It's ours.
You think you can change him?
I can play him, and play him I will. I've learned a little these years about men and about families and about playing games. I will get it all back.
And so does every gambler think, and so does every gambler go on in that hope until he is ruined.
Not if he plays with a marked deck.
Ah, is that why you always win at piquet?
I'm not interested in chance, Mama.
He's married, Lottie. There's a wife, a queen.
But no children. Something's happened. This is my chance.
And are you truly prepared to take that chance? To leave everything? To lose what you have?
You ask a lot.
Didn't you say that neither of us laboured under too many illusions?
Children aren't illusions, Charlotte. They're little souls. They're people. They're ours. As I got to know you, I thought, I hoped that somehow you might change. You're beautiful, you're intelligent, you're the very best company, and yet I still hoped that your heart, that love would grow between us and our lives.
Max, you have as much of me as there is to give. You and the children and Mama, and I know that you and she will care for them and love them. When we ran away from my father, that night, in that storm, I was cold, shivering, and I think a splinter of ice entered my heart. I remember looking at her face, her tears, her pain, and I felt calm. And I knew, with unutterable certainty, that I would make it all right one day. That I would be the queen she never was.
Whatever the price.
I don't pretend to be a good person, Max. I don't pretend to be anything other than what I am. Maybe that's the price, and yes, I will pay it. In full.
You took your time getting here.
You took your time inviting me.
You wouldn't have come before without the bitch. No, wait. Wait! I'm the king!
You took your time inviting me, Your Majesty. And now I've seen you, I'll go back to my mother, the bitch, if you have no objection.
Were you this disobedient as a girl?
Don't you remember? Do you remember stringing up bells around my mother's bed?
How do you know that?
She told me. I've got ears. Did you think she'd keep a respectful silence all this time?
She never did when we were married.
When you were married?
Or whatever it was we were.
I have lodgings at the Vespiesi Palace. If you have anything to say to me, you may send one of the servants.
You can't walk out on me. I'm the king.
Consider it a family failing. Is something amusing?
There's a party tonight at Count Redek's, the Austrian embassy. I'll see you there.
Do you like parties?
I like to drink at someone else's expense. 9 o'clock.
And you are new in Rome, madam?
I am, sir. I have yet to see the sights.
There are those who say they are of great magnificence, but there are those who say they have become shabby. Merely an excuse to get money from the unwary. Ah, there. One of our finest antiquities. Somewhat crumbling with time. Do you know the King of England?
I will not give way. Not for a bloody Hanoverian duke, so called.
I had heard that he was here. I suppose many English tourists take him in as part of the itinerary.
Oh, the English. If this is Thursday, it must be Rome, and that must be the King of England. Ah, I see our great poet. I expect he will declaim. He generally does.
Signor Alfieri. He has a reputation.
Thus foams mighty Poseidon astride his mount. The very waves give way before the thrust of his trident. Many prongs.
Oh, you can turn a phrase. That is from his latest masque, a great hit with the ladies.
Many prongs.
Ah, this will be of interest. Monarch of stage meets monarch of cuckolds.
Majesty.
Excuse me.
Sir, may Poseidon offer this dance to your lovely queen?
Sir, you may not.
Majesty, I fear you are too late in your interdiction, for I have come before you. My charming queen. Madam, you tripped me.
You fell. Excuse me. Your Majesty, it is late. It is time you left.
I can assure you, I am not ready to leave.
Now! I'll drag you or you can walk. As for you, Signor Alfie, I believe you have some baggage still at my father's house. We would be obliged if you would remove it as soon as may be convenient.
Oh.
Good night.
A separation publicly thrown out of the palace by a mysterious woman who carries off the king. You arrive and there's trouble. I mean, why? Does the word subtle not exist for you?
You may not like me, and I may well think you walk around like you have a broomstick up your arse, but like it or loathe it, we are Stuarts. And no one, I don't care if it's the poet Dante himself, let alone a squab like Alfie, no one gets away with insulting the family.
Shall I bring you
Not
both
just yet,
some...
if you don't mind, Angus. You could give us the room.
Aye, as you say.
I had no idea you cared for the family so much.
Well, it's something to be, isn't it? All that we were. All that we are.
He's sick, you know. He won't last long.
Long enough.
Do you want to open that for me?
To acknowledge me as his legitimate child. I don't like being a bastard. And, Henry, please never forget that I will never forget who arranged for me to be one.
At his request.
You could have arranged it otherwise, but you didn't.
You must know Britain is lost to us. We'll never go back.
Better be a queen in exile than a bastard at home. Eh, Henry? There's coffee.
Oh, nothing.
It's getting warmer with each day. We should take a ride into the country.
What's that to me?
Well, it depends who you are.
Huh? Who I am? I am King Charles III of Great Britain and Ireland.
Well then, shall we show the people?
Oh, a few villagers.
It's a start, isn't it? When you landed in Scotland, how many?
6 men standing on a hillside freezing their asses. 1 servant at your service, and the prince of nothing much at all.
Ah, there you are. Bring me...
Angus.
I do not like being interrupted. I said bring me some wine.
I lost the key to the cellar. It'll take me a while to get in. You might as well finish your coffee and go for your ride.
Are you telling the king what to do?
The coach will be ready once you are dressed, Your Majesty.
I don't feel well. My head... Oh, yes, why not? A ride.
You'll be along in a while. I'll see his people get him dressed.
And I believe Her Majesty will be sending for her things later in the day.
Her and her bloody poet. There's more sense comes out of my arse than ever did his mouth. Good riddance. We'll still be paying for her, though.
Well, at least there's no worry about money anymore.
Is that what you want? The money? The jewels?
I want what's due to me. I want the future.
Well, you've certainly got the balls for the job. More than that milksop Henny.
Then we'd better get to it, hadn't we? Well, is it so bad?
I need a drink.
We'll find an inn.
I'm a king, I don't go to inns.
In a while. First we'll drive.
You're not listening to me.
I can hear you quite well, Your Majesty.
When I am on my throne in London, madam, you will listen.
Is that a bargain, then? When you are on your throne in London, I will listen?
You mean it, don't you?
You scared my mother, Majesty. You don't scare me.
Are you punishing me for what I did?
No, for what you didn't do. So now I've got to do it for you.
She took him in hand as no one else could. He didn't stop drinking, but he drank less. He didn't stop bellowing and ranting, but he did it less. And he was no longer a spectacle for the folk, a novelty for the tourists. And people began to listen.
His Majesty King Charles III.
Louder, goddamn you, louder!
His Majesty King Charles III of Great Britain and Ireland.
I think he even found some measure of content, though whether that was ever part of her plan, I do not know.
Dolly. I used to call you Dolly, do you remember?
I remember everything.
We have good memories, all of us. We remember the betrayals, the insults.
The victories.
And the defeats. What did Angus say? 6 men, a servant, and the prince of nothing much at all.
What do you remember?
Riding into Edinburgh with the white cockade in my bonnet, not knowing if they'd welcome me or shoot me. I was more alive then than Johnny Cope on the run, and the march into England. I knew nothing could stop us, except our own lack of belief.
Why did you turn back?
I never did. I believe still. I know most of it's the drink Angus feeds me, but do you see, Dolly, it's the drink that allows the dream to live, and without the dream, there is only the pain and the suffering I caused to my Highlanders. They gave their hearts as only they could, and I betrayed them at Culloden. Left them to the mercy of butcher Cumberland. So much death, so much agony and loss. Crofts burning across the Highlands, a pall of smoke that hid the sun because it could not bear to watch. God help me, I was often a stupid, vain man, but I was never a cruel one.
What could you have done?
What I should have done. Stayed and died with them, died at their head. One last stupid, pointless, wonderful charge. For Scotland! For the House of Stuart! For bonny Prince Charlie!
Then maybe it is time at last.
Time?
To pay the piper and hear the music. Do you honestly believe that Henry will make any kind of heir? That he will fight for the Stuart name? You say you let your troops down once. Don't do it again, Father.
His Holiness emphasizes that all senior members of the Holy Congregation of the Faith must use every means to discover and report back to the Vatican the political situation at Paris in the court and in the estates at this vital time in... Come.
Eminence, the Countess of Albany requests an audience.
Albany? Oh, very well. Send her in. Father Crevelli, a final draft incorporating the alterations, please. I'll sign it off, and I want copies printed and sent in the diplomatic mail by tomorrow night.
As you say, Eminence.
Your Eminence.
What have you done?
Well, I have done nothing.
The Countess of Albany?
Yes.
Is that nothing? That is my title by right. The younger son or brother of Stuart sovereign is always the Count of Albany. Am I supposed to share it with an adventuress?
Or with the legitimate heir of King Charles III?
He hasn't.
He has written a new will and sent to King Louis of France so that I will be his legitimate and recognised heir. Nothing to say. Would you like to throw this stone at me? He also appointed me to the Order of the Thistle. Are you going to throw it? Good Lord, I never thought you had it in you.
Do not forget, madam, that I am a Stuart too.
Oh, family's sake. Can't live with them, can't live without them.
You are impossible.
But I think I will do more for the Stuart succession than you ever would, Henry.
Go, just go.
It was not to be. His health had been bad for years. The strain of finding a new hope was perhaps too much. I'm not sure it was an irony that Charlotte appreciated, though.
Well, Hen.
Well, Carluccio.
Here we are. You're not pleased, are you, about Dolly, Countess of Albany?
It doesn't matter.
I want you to be kind to her.
You know I will.
She's the future. I can see myself in her. We will live on. And whilst we live, we hope.
Yes, Carlo. Always hope.
Oh.
He's tired now.
I'll leave you.
The king is dead, Henry. God save the... say a mass for my soul.
I left them in the yellow light of a candle. She watching over her father. Watching over them both was death's angel. I saw that night that she too was ill, wasting away. Perhaps in the desire and pursuit of whatever it was she truly wanted, she had not had time to notice. But I noticed. The angel's wings would enfold them both. First one, then, in due time, the other. The British made it clear to the Pope that use of the Vatican for the burial was not an option, and the Pope, sensible that France was falling to the curse of revolution and that we would soon need all the friends we could get, agreed. He was buried quietly, crown and scepter hidden within the coffin.
He's here, at last.
Send him in. And be polite.
You can go through.
Thank you, Angus. I'm not disturbing you.
Have you heard from France? My questions, were you able to...
Rohan is in Austria with your children.
My mother?
Well, we can't be certain, but I think she's in Paris.
Not a good place to be for the wife of a dead king, perhaps.
We'll do everything we can, Charlotte.
I'm going myself. Can you provide letters, diplomatic papers?
Don't be ridiculous. It's civil war. It's anarchy. It's bloody revolution.
I've spent my life being ridiculous. And here I am, with my father's palace, a title, half of his money, and most of his jewels.
You're not well. You should rest.
Angus, we're going to Paris. Tell the servants to pack.
You can't.
don't tell me what to do, or I'll throw stones at your coach.
It's not me that's telling you. It's... Look at your wrist. How thin it is. Have you seen a mirror lately? Can you even walk half a mile unaided?
Then there's no time to waste.
Very well. I shall prepare such papers as I can. I'll instruct our people to help in any way you see fit.
Thank you, Henry. Well, you'd better get to it. I want to leave by dawn tomorrow.
What did you want, Charlotte? Father? A crown? Revenge? Money? Jewels? I've known you 20 years since that first day, and I still can't see what it is about you. And I'll send the papers over tonight. I wish you luck.
Like the wind.
What will you do?
My dad's going to be a king. And I could have been his heir, been a queen. Nobody ignores a queen. They think they can forget me. Well, I won't be forgotten. Whatever it costs, whatever it takes. I will get what is owed me. Every bit of it. That I swear. I have to go.
Goodbye, Charlie. Kiss me.
Goodbye, Louis. Watch me run.
Like the wind. Look at you go.
Better a queen in exile than a bastard at home.
She died. She was just 36 years old. I wonder sometimes, if she lived, what she might have done. And it terrifies me. Her mother did get out of Paris. Her children are alive, somewhere in Europe. And I, Henry Benedict, Cardinal, who knows enough about himself to know that he will never have a child. I am the last Stuart King of England.
In The Last Stuart by Mike Walker, Charlotte was played by Kate O'Flynn, Charles by David Troughton, Henry by Tim McMullen, and Clementina by Jessica Turner. Young Charlotte was Nishi Maldi, Louis, Adam Thomas Wright, Angus, Sam Dale, and Bishop de Rohan was David Acton. Other parts were played by Mark Edelhunt, Aisha Antoine, and Neat Mohan. The director was Sasha Yevtushenko.